Get the multi-stream setup. And while I'm getting the multi-stream setup, I'll just kind of reiterate, yeah, I've not played this game before. It looks goofy as fuck. I love the videos that are happening in the top right. I'm thinking that we'll actually get some funny tutorial videos as we go along here. Some of you who follow Iron Pineapple might recognize this game. He featured this game very prominently in one of his videos. He does this series where it's like Souls-like games you've never heard of. Because everyone knows about Dark Souls, everyone knows about Bloodborne. You know about the big Soulsborne games. He tries to cover like weird indie Soulsborne games on Steam, or otherwise, you might have otherwise missed, and this was one of them. And this doesn't look like a Souls-like, of course, but it has some Souls-like isms, and it was recommended to him, so he checked it out, made a video on it, and I didn't watch too much of it, because very quickly I was like, ooh, this game might have the juice, so I didn't watch the whole thing. But I saw that there was like some funny ha-has. There's some like weird pee-pee-poo-poo shenanigans going on. And I am excited and a little bit afraid and a little bit turned on. You know, a little bit all of the above. No, it looks like it'll be a fun time. It looks very silly. Called Bonelords. And whoops. And I just gotta grab one last thing, then we'll be all set. Guess there's probably... yeah, it's fine. Okay. And we are set. So Bonelords begins now, my friends. Hope you're excited. Hope you're ready. You'd be forgiven for thinking this was a Terraria-like, but I believe the Terraria isms are fairly surface level. I think this is very much its own thing. Alright, so with that said, friends, let's jump into Bonelords. Hope everyone's having a nice Friday. Let's see what this one's all about. Major thanks to Keymailer hooking us up with a review key for this game. I think this game actually came out last year. I want to say it's like September of last year. So it's been out for a not crazy long time. But it's still, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's relatively new. Alright, so, we're starting a new run. That's right. Standard run. Whiz points. Parent strength? Sure. So, standard run or an enhanced run? I guess I'll do standard. Lunatic mode, they were saying that's like for scary, hardcore mode ladies and big ladies and big boys. Floor is lava. Silence the wizards. Oh, that's for the tutorials, probably. Yeah, we'll do standard run. Enhanced run sounds cool. But I probably shouldn't get too ahead of myself. So start the run. We get to make a fella? We get to make a fella or a Cinderella, I suppose. So we get different classes. So firearms and explosives. Projectiles can sparkle. Ooh, that's kind of fun. There's poise damage. That's how you know it's a Souls-like. We got that poise in there. Trickster. Range and magic. Okay. We got mage. Gotta have the boob window for the mage. Gotta have the boob window. It's important. They got warlock. That sounds cool. Powers to balance all three. Okay. Regain mana and health for enemies killed. Drifter. Starts. Oh, it's you start naked basically. Accolade. Highly skilled knights. Sounds pretty solid. Good overall build. Myrmidon. Wow, getting like kind of all over the place here. Bearwood can help build defenses, right? Because I think there's like a tower defense aspect. What else we got? Lancecaster. Wow. Spells and melee. 20% more damage while the fort is at full health. That's not going to happen very often. So I'm tempted by marksman. I like how he's got a gun, like a fucking. He's got the RCP-90 from GoldenEye. And the PP7 or the PP9, whatever it's called from GoldenEye. Yes, I like the James Bond guns. That's fine. He's got fucking grenades, I think. I'm also a little bit tempted by Accolade, just because that's like a very well-rounded, so it would seem. Natural defenses, multiple weapons and extra healing. It's got good defenses. And of course, this guy's all heavy, like all melee basically, which could be dangerous. I like to think like some kind of balance is a good idea. So I kind of feeling marksman. Let's do marksman. Right, so there's that. And then body tap will make a fella. And oh, I think that randomizes everything. Skin color. Oh, we gotta make him purple. We gotta make him purple. I gotta make him as Sag-like as possible. Very Sag Maroon kind of fell. For those who were here for the Oblivion playthrough, we gotta bring out Sag Maroon whenever it's an option. And he had, I think, red eyes and orange hair. Does that sound right? Yeah, eye color, that sounds good. I would say no helmet, but he needs that bright-ass orange hair. There we go. Do we have, like, a mohawk or something? Because he had the mohawk going on. That's stupid. That's perfect. That's nice and stupid. Yeah, he would have something dumb like that. Yeah, something brighter. Yeah, he had like Cheeto orange hair. Very obnoxious, very stupid. This music is sending me. What in the world? There we go. Yeah, nice and bright. Nice and obnoxious. There we go. And then clothing. We can't have purple clothes. Come on, come on. I wish I could randomize just the clothing color. Not that it matters too much. We're probably gonna have like armor events that we'll put on. So there we go. He's got like little like cyan rain boots and I don't know. Maybe I should just have it all be the one color. Let's be the same color as the booties. Make it nice and consistent across the board. There we go. Look at us. We're so fetching. Look at this fetching fella. All right. Legacy A, Legacy B. Complete a playthrough first. Okay, so I don't think it matters. This music is all over the place. What in the world? What in the world? No legacy. That's fine. That's fine. Continue. Your name. So actually, no. We'll name him. We'll name him after our Oblivion playthrough hero. Sag Maroon. Sag Maroon, the second. The son. There we go. All right, so here we are.
The Bonelords.
Bonelords.
We are the great wizards, and we need your help, traveler.
Okay, here we go.
The evil Bonelords have taken over this land. All of
That's the name of the game.
is under a curse, and everyone is now bones. I need you to defeat enough skeletons to get to the next area.
That's why we have the fort. The dastardly bone guys will try to attack us.
If you safeguard the stronghold and weather the tempests that assail it,
What?
the path to our ultimate destination shall be revealed, and together we can vanquish the dreaded bone
Boomst.
and claim dominion over this mystical realm.
The one thing this game was missing was a VTuber.
Started. To move around, press WASD or hit your left control stick.
I'm doing that right now. Did I do it good?
Good job!
They're so proud of me.
In order to jump, press space or left trigger. You can hold it down longer to jump higher.
Gonna jump.
Jump now. Good job! You did it! You did it!
You did it! They're so proud of me.
Now then, traveler, let's learn how to use your weapon. Press left click or right bumper to attack with your weapon. Some weapons may even let you hold the button down to just keep attacking.
Now, most weapons can be aimed. Use your mouse cursor or the right stick on your controller to aim where your weapon swings, shoots, stabs, or spines.
Now then.
I was hoping they were gonna tell me good job. What's up, Siso? Good to see you, bud.
I asked you a question, player. Bah, never mind. It's a special attack.
It's a special attack.
The weapon also has a special attack
Uh-huh.
that you can do. This usually consumes a large amount of stamina to create a stronger attack. Each weapon is unique, so go ahead and play around. Some special attacks can even be charged or held down.
Ooh.
Also, the button for it is right click or left bumper. Now then, in order to swap...
What's his shirt say?
If you're on a keyboard, you can use any of the number keys. You'll see them listed at the top. You can also click where the little icons are to swap.
Cute.
Also, you can hold down Q to open the weapon swap wheel.
Oh.
If
Egg.
you're on controller, then you can... Now, if you're on controller, you'll have different ways of swapping. Use left and right on the D-pad, or you can hold up to open the weapon swap wheel and be able to swap between
The up?
different components.
Dodging uses stamina, but moves you quickly and gives you iframes. Press the side mouse button, control or right trigger to dodge. Bonelords is a game of quick dodging and wit. Use it wisely.
Your fort has health, and once the enemies start coming, they will start damaging.
They won't stop coming.
If your fort dies, you lose the game. So be careful and make sure you defend it. You will respawn, but if the fort is gone, all is lost.
Hey, what's up, Chuck? Good to see you, bud.
Now on to
And
building
scene.
blocks. You will place structures which will protect you and your fort. Start building from the bottom of the map. Blocks, blocks, and then place them left click, left click blocks, and then place the back blocks. The back walls with your right click. Use your pickaxe to mine. Mine blocks with the pickaxe. Blocks, blocks. The integrity
Blocks.
of your structures will be damaged by the enemies. Sometimes you may get trap blocks. Spikes will poke your enemies. Fling traps will fling your enemies away. Good luck out there.
Blocks.
Now then, I think you're ready for your first challenge. In order
I'm ready.
to
Put me
start
in,
the
coach.
first wave, open the menu with the pause button or tab. Then, mark that you're ready for the wave. This first one should be fairly easy, so don't worry. I'm sure you got this.
Think they believe in me, guys? Alright, so that's the tutorial. Needless to say, I think you understand now why I wanted to check this out, because that was what I saw. I saw like the tutorial and I said like, what the fuck? This is like so dumb, but I'm kind of down for it. So you can of course buy stuff, whether that be more blocks to defend or buy new weapons. Of course, I can't afford shit right now. I guess bones are currency. Bones are dollars, I suppose. But yeah, it's no wonder why I said, you know what, I gotta try this thing out. We don't have like a crazy amount of ammo, I don't think. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. What are those? Hold on. Q. There we go. So those are individual bullets. These are soul magazines, so I'm guessing those are probably ammunitions for these two weapons. So we'll save those for when things get desperate. We do have some grenades or some bombs, I suppose. We'll probably use the pickaxe as just like a starting kind of melee weapon. Let us begin. Start wave. 2 arms! Coming from the right. There's like a tower defense aspect. Let's see how bad it's going to be at the start. How hard is this going to be? You guys are all jumpy. Ow. Not too bad. Do a decent amount of damage to them. Oh god, he's in the base. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Ow. Oh, he's so jumpy. So wimbly bimbly. Ow. They do make Terraria noises. Oh, they're in the base already. Alright. Getting desperate. I'm sorry, chicken. I'm not trying to, like, shoot you. To make sure that you're not getting hit in the crossfire. Crossfire! I feel like how they jump very easily over my meticulously crafted wall. Oh my god. I guess I could probably just buy more, I could probably just buy more ammo, if need be. 'Cause originally I was thinking, oh, I want to conserve resources, but now it's like, nah, now I see how many there are. And I'm just one little hobbit fella. It'd be one thing if there was like a whole gaggle of homies here. But I am just one little fella. One small little short man. I have also the pistol. Which does quite a bit of damage, honestly. We dropped something fancy. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh, there's big guy! What the? Who's this fucking big fella? What the fuck? Who invited this hacking jabroni? Here, it's a grenade. Perfect throw. Good job, Alex. Big. No, that might have damaged my own building a little bit, but you know. To make an omelet, gotta crack a few eggs. We got lots of bones. We got better defense. We got life restoration. Would a chair help me protect? Ooh, maybe. And also, there is a roguelike aspect. So in addition to all this, you know, getting bones and getting, like, building defenses, all that jazz, we also can juice ourselves up a little bit. So less damage taken or more damage given. I'm not sure if that's just for us or for our defenses. Probably just for us specifically. Or I can say just give me some raw bones.
Press tab or pause to level up. It costs bones, and you have different stats. Your vitality is your health, and your resistance to different statuses. Your mobility is your stamina and your movement speed. Strength is how well you can defend against attacks and brush out other attacks. Your precision will determine your rate of critical hits and your range damage.
Okay.
Your magicka will determine your mana, your magic damage, and how cool you are.
Ooh,
Levels cost more the more you level up.
makes
All
sense.
stats are multi-purpose. Figure it out.
I will figure it out. Thank you, wizard friend.
Poise is an essential stat that all enemies have. Once you do enough poise damage, they will stagger. And once you get in double damage on them. All enemies have different level of poise, and all weapons deal different poise damage. So you better pay attention.
I'm paying attention.
Flanking, the thrilling dance of colliding blades and Bonelords. When two wizards engage in melee combat and their attacks cross paths, a spectacular flanker erupt occurs. In this electrifying moment, both combatants freeze momentarily.
Just drinking from a flask.
Subsequent actions. As they regain their footing, an opportunity arises for swift and precise strikes, while stamina reserves must be carefully managed to maintain one's edge.
Thank you, VTuber lady.
You may have noticed the chicken by the fort.
I do notice.
You may purchase items from him.
Mm-hmm.
If you have spare bones after you level up, that is. He sells a variety of weapons, blocks, and more. You can even purchase a door.
Okay, very good. All right, so level up. So the first level up cost, not too bad. They were saying precision is good for range, makes sense. Strength is melee. Mobility is just overall movement. Movement speed. Magicka is how cool you are, and also... Oh, they even tell you. They even tell you what it does, yeah. So obviously range damage is a big one. For obvious reasons. So I'll level myself, my precision up a decent bit right there. I'll commit to that. And then... Oh, no, I don't want to shoot him. I want to look at the at the merch. I want to look at the cock, thank you very much. So, as far as ranged weapons go, we definitely couldn't buy anything better. I'd be tempted to maybe consider a melee thing, but I feel like we're all in on range at this point. I wonder if we'll eventually like be able to find better weapons, like from bad guys. Little fling traps, that's cool. Flings anything. Oh, I spent too much. I can't afford one of these. That'd be kind of nice, maybe. I'm gonna guess that's not a one-time thing. Well, it says consumable, but it's like it doesn't just fling one bad guy. I'm guessing it flings a whole bunch, potentially. That could help slow the big swells of them. But doors, how exciting that is. A table you can set down. There's, right, spike traps, which are also expensive. Landmines, that sounds fun. Yeah, that obviously explodes. Beware of duds, it says. Oh, so there's a chance you might get a dud. Let's do this. Let's, I obviously need a door if I want to, like, be fancy. Actually, if I want to be fancy, I would need 2 doors. So I will indeed buy 2 doors. Okay. And I'm going to do this legit. All right, I'm going to be a real gamer. Okay, I'm going to... retrieve all this stuff. It's kind of cool that it kind of demolishes all of it for you. And it looks like you do reclaim anything you break. Bedrock is indestructible. Yeah, but I didn't lose anything from that, which is nice. So now... Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Right. I know how this works. I've played Terraria before. I've played video games. So, door. Bam. Need solid blocks above. Okay, that's fine. Oh, okay, I got to put it down first. I'm guessing I need to, like, have it go all the way over. But... Oh, shit. Well, if I'm going to build a door, I need to do the thing above it first. Alright, let's do, like, the whole rigmarole, then. Let's make sure I have the juice for it. I just do one of these. The problem is I imagine there'll be flying guys eventually. So I'd like for this to go a little bit higher. Make it go a little bit higher. And then we'll talk business. There we go. That's probably good. I might not have enough wood pieces to go all the way across. Structurally unsafe. Of course it is. Of course it is. All right. I guess that's it for... Well, no, I can't get out. Yeah. And I want to put a door here. Structurally unsafe. I have to be... You mean I have to be smart about this? Where's the fun in that? So what I would really ultimately need is like a whole series of doors. That kind of deal. All right. Well, let's scrap that then. Scrap that whole plan. Ouch. It does hurt you when things collapse, by the way. So you do have to be mindful of that. So instead... Make this really tall. And by really tall, I mean hopefully enough where they can't like just as easily jump over, because they were making pretty small work of it. And if I put any platforms to make it easier for me to jump on, they can use those platforms too. So we can't be having that. So I think what I'll instead do is I just won't jump down that way. I think what I'll do is I'll just stay on this side. Oh shit, wrong button. And I'm going to make, since I'm a marksman, I might as well lean on my superior range skills and be ready to fire upon the asses at a moment's notice. So I'm gonna see that's good enough. That way I can like fire directly down, that kind of deal. And I'll do the same thing on this side. I'll build a really cool and very menacing big tall thing. I know I keep commenting on it, but it's kind of wonderful. I kind of hate it, but I also kind of love it. All right, start the wave, baby. Scouting party. They're starting from this side. I'm fucking ready for... It'd be very funny if I fell down immediately. Oh, they're real far away. Shot someone. So this one doesn't have as good a range. Oh, they are coming from the other side too, by the way. Oh, and of course they damage things. Oh, look at this guy jumping over like it's just the most effortless thing in the world. I'm starting to think my brilliant idea is maybe starting to show its some cracks. Some cracks in the facade. So shooting downwards is a little bit harder than I thought it was going to be. Clear these fools out. And they're about to break down this wall. Mr. Gorbachev is going to be so upset about tearing down this wall. Ow. Ow. They have ranged. That's legal. Oh shit, no, I fell down. Alright, well now I'm making a mess for myself. Now it's just as well they almost broke this thing away. Tear it down. Tear the whole thing down. Ow. More damage than I wanted to. Who was surprised? Who's surprised by that? That it would all... My mastermind plan all would come crashing like that. Oh, he dropped a pizza? What was that? No. Oh, it was full health. Full health. Oh my god. Every fucking dude in the whole world disappeared. Well, it's still the early stages. So it's NBD. Oh, there's some penetration. I just noticed. I'm always happy to talk about some penetration. I got a new weapon. I just saw I picked up something. Yeah, so whenever you clear a round... stamina, yeah.
Press shift or on controller the bottom button to shoot out your grapple. Hold it down to swing. It's very hard on controller.
Next, you need to know how to grapple jump. Simply hold jump as you release the grapple. You can do it! Do it! It's essential for wall climbing, and totally mathematical. Good job, you did it!
Hold on.
Do it again. You need some practice.
I do need practice. What was it again? Could you tell me? Hold jump and grapple.
A crucial aspect of combat in Bonelords. Each character class begins with unique base defense values that can absorb up to half the damage from an opponent's attack.
I think I got it.
Special barrier weakens. subsequent hits become less effective at mitigating harm, though they still provide some protection. The enemy forces you will be facing also possess varying levels of defense, which must be carefully overcome by strategic weapon choices in potent attacks. Different weapons in your arsenal deal distinct types and amounts of damage, allowing for adaptability against a wide range of foes. Mastering this synergy between your weapon selection and the enemy's defenses is key to triumphing in Bonelords' epic battles.
Epic battles.
While jumping in the air, you can then dodge into the ground to the
Oh.
left. This will move you with hella speed.
I see it.
And you can easily chain them together.
Now, open up your inventory. You likely have a variety of items. You'll see 3 different little menus in there. One is your hotbar, where your currently selectable items are. Second is your swap bar. You can easily hit the swap button to make this your hotbar and vice versa. Third is your main inventory. You can move items down around there. There's also a little chest button where you can drop things off if you don't want them anywhere.
Okay.
Very seriously, I'll have you know.
Very seriously. Okay, good. All right, so we're learning. We're learning as we're going along here. So yeah, so I did find a stabby. Got a new melee weapon. We also had. Oh, and yes, I can level up. Yes, that's true. But so this is like the second area, or the second kind of deal. What is marrow flask? Can I combine these? No, it's a max of 9. Inner bone marrow. Ah, yes. It's a bone marrow potion. Bone marrow is your health in this game. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Eventually, we'll need to buy some more ammo because we are starting to run a little bit low. We found. Oh no! Okay, no. This is the Oh, that's actually nice. It does tell you how much damage it does. So the pistol does more damage. But of course, that one's a lot faster. Full attack. Shoot a rapid controlled burst. Yeah, double tap, boosting damage. Kind of curious about the special attack. Oh, there it is, yeah. Does it fire 2 bullets? I'm guessing it does. The soul magazine. Oh, that's cool. Infinite bullets. Summon magically using mana. Free range damage uses stuff mana. Oh, is that something I can use? Or is it a thing that I just have passively in my inventory, I wonder? If I select it. Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay, it uses mana instead of bullets. Oh, yeah, that's what it always does. Okay. So the pistol is free mana base, or free pistol, or what am I trying to say? Free projectiles. The RCP 90 is also free. What the hell? Okay, so then what am I using the bullets? Is that when I run out of mana? Huh. Yeah, when have I been using the bullets then? Because clearly I've been using them. We started with a smaller number than these. Go with any gun. Huh. Yeah, I wonder at what point we started. Yeah, I wonder when it kind of switches over. It's very odd. Unexpected. Good to know though. I would say I'm curious. Oh, not to shoot you. I'm curious. Okay, I guess it's good just as well. We actually can't buy more ammo here anyway. Oh, can we sell things? You can sell storage. Yeah, I wonder, is there a way to sell? Because I have 2 melee weapons. Fast attack speed, average poise damage, average attack speed. So this one is faster and does more damage. Sounds like a no-brainer to me. Great strength, yeah. So I would keep this one and sell this one. If nothing else, I guess I can go into here. Oh shit. I can go in here and say sell all storage. If there was a way to say I want to just sell partial storage. No items in storage. Huh. That what this is? I thought that was to... Well, actually, hold on. Let's find out. Yeah, I want to sell that one. Oh, yes, that is it. Okay, that's storage now. Okay. Sell storage. One item, the whole 30 bones, do it. Cool. So, I'm curious about the fling trap. I hope it's not just a one-time use. I hope it's like a multi-use deal. Hoping. Did confirm bad guys do drop things sometimes, by the way. Like one of those guys. They're pretty expensive. What I should also do is look around real quick and see if the bad guys dropped anything. I guess that's the thing. I wasn't really killing any bad guys except for the ones that were in our general vicinity. There was a few I killed from afar this way that might have dropped something, maybe. And if it looks like if you get too close, it becomes hell. Hell is where these guys are spawning, apparently. There we go. I'm trying to like get that down. The wave dash thing is kind of cool, which is a carryover. It's sort of an accidental, I think, carryover from Terraria. There was the same thing in Terraria. If you use like the dash into the ground, it will do a similar kind of wave dash maneuver there. So precision is good. I would say mobility would be nice. And I would say some vitality. Probably not a shabby idea. Never mind, I can't afford it. Just one mobility then. A little bit faster movement would be helpful. 4. Oh, never mind. No, I could afford it. Okay, actually, well, I think we're good for now. Oh, I need to put down the thing. My inventory. Oh, it's down here. Okay, it's in storage. All right. So I'll say this much. I don't think we need 2 of those. So I'll put that there. Hold on to the bombs. Let's put that right here. Someone is in the way. Am I that someone? Placed on solid blocks or platforms. What is in the way? What about right here? There we go. Now, I'm a little concerned it's gonna... Like, which direction is it gonna fling them? One of the... is something I'm a little bit concerned about. Back up. I'm guessing... I'm just gonna assume that that's facing the way that I want it to be. I do want to make sure it's, like, right on the edge, though. I'm going to assume it's good enough. And now that I am more confident in knowing that we have the grappling hook, like that does kind of make things a little bit easier. Comes to like pulling some cool gamer shit. After a certain point, we do know that we do need like extra what's it called? Durability. Well, the other problem too is if I make this too high, what will inevitably happen is that the bad guys will attack the walls, and if they bring that one wall down, a whole bunch of stuff will collapse. I guess that's why you want to do like a bunch of these like little pillar dealios. So, ideally, oh, oops, shit. Ideally, would have, you know, a bunch of doors. Hello, please. Oh, can I not? Oh, because I'm too close, maybe? I can't, but that's a little surprising. Maybe because this thing's in the way. Maybe that's the idea. In that case. Yeah, I gotta be careful because that will follow my ass. So we'll just build around it like this then. It did seem that I didn't get all of my blocks back. It should be 40. I have, yeah, just 31. So it looks like we did indeed lose some blocks in that exchange, which is fine. We can always buy more fairly easily. Huh. Wish it would tell me when you could or could not build in certain areas. That's a little bit unfortunate. Maybe this is the game's way of saying you're not allowed to like fully encase the thing. Maybe that's what they're going for here. So, in that case, I'll just build a really high wall. It's a shame I can't build a door underneath there, because if I start breaking those little pieces down, the whole thing will collapse. That's kind of unfortunate. Is there fall damage? Strangely enough, no. But if nothing else, I can just do that. Yep. Nothing else, I can just put some of those guys up there. I can do the same thing on this side. I was really hoping I'd be able to build a, just a little door I could just kind of go through. Instead of having to, like, kind of do this awkward motion of using the grappling hook to get up. Because, yeah, just so I'm clear, let me try it one more time. Like, if I say, alright, cool, let me just open this. Yeah, it immediately all collapses. Yeah, so you're only allowed to build a door when there's something that's, like, fully connecting it all the way to the ground. What we could do... It needs to be high enough to block the guys from coming in. What you could do is... like this. Something like pretty high. And then... like, so I'm not allowed to build here. Yeah, just build a little tower. Build a cute little tower fella. Platform there. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll do like a series of these things. Ow. Good thing you do heal slowly over time. Because I've been bashing my own head in a whole bunch of times here. So. Oop. Yep. Alright, so now I should be able... Ow. Platform fell, that's why. A couple door actions. Bam. Something like this, just like it's almost like a guard tower of sorts. Bam. Bam, there we go. Yep. So nice and easy traversal. Door stuck, something in the way. I too understood that reference. Oh, can you never close it? Oh no. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, can I at least close this one? Oh no, are the doors like stuck forever? Something in the way. Oh no. What's in the way? Like, have I done something wrong? Yo, what's up, Grim? I know, it's not Bonelords, I know, it's just a couple letters off, man. It's a couple letters off. Okay, well, I appreciate the door stuck reference, but I don't know what's in the way exactly. It's kind of unfortunate. I mean, the whole point was to give a nifty way where I could allow myself in and the bad guys get halted, but if the doors have to be permanently open like that, what do I do here? Do I have to, like, right-click? No? Yeah, it's just something in the way. Hold on. Is this the issue? No, that's not the issue. Solid blocks need to be above it, right, yeah, and I can't go one up. Above and below. Maybe it's too close? Maybe it's too close to, like, the edge or something? Be a weird restriction, though, because the same restriction will be happening here as well. So bizarre. So if I place that there... place that door, no problem. I can open it, no problem. You can never close it. Man, in that case, what's the fucking point? That's annoying. I don't know. I have no explanation for that. Best I can figure, it's either I'm a big dum-dum and there's just something here I don't understand, which I'm very much willing to accept. Very much willing to accept. I might just be a dumbass here, but I'm over here like, shouldn't this be allowed? Isn't this the whole point? Maybe they don't want you building too close to the base? That's a weird way to enforce that restriction, but that's best I can figure. What if I'm like on the footsteps, maybe? Something like this, maybe, where I go... something kind of similar. Go pretty high up. That way the bad guys can't just jump over all willy-nilly. And then... that kind of deal. Let's see. Oh, actually, no, I already know that's not going to swing that way. So that might be a different problem entirely. Let's see, though. Maybe it'll let us do it, but if I had to guess, it probably won't. Oh, I can't even get through there. Yeah. Yeah, so that wouldn't work either. All these like, you know, trying to find ways to make the, Oh, but that's interesting. In this case, floating blocks are allowed. Usually floating blocks are not allowed, so that's kind of weird. Oh, look at that. You can just grapple off of nothing at that point. A little disappointing that we're seeing, like, some... What seem to be some... Oh, that one's too far. Ah, I see. Yeah, what if I build here? That gonna be enough to make it happy. Oh, actually... Can I reach through there? Oh, I can't reach through there? Damn, man. Unfortunate, yeah. Yeah, it seems there's some weird restrictions as far as which things are allowed, which things are against the law, which things are in an illegal gaming move. We got A-Body. What's up, dude? Nether portal. I'm gonna guess that's a Minecraft thing. That sounds like a Minecraft thing. Oh, it's because I'm out of blocks. That's why. That's why. Go ahead and buy some more then. Oh, wow, they're expensive. Holy shit. 40 blocks is expensive. Good to see you, by the way, Farso. Hope you're doing well. That explains why that wasn't working. Okay, there we go. And then if I just break these out. Now, why did that break the whole damn thing? It should be still connected, right? Okay, I'm to the point now where maybe building a structure just isn't worth it. Maybe a structure just is not worth it because, like, there's so much inconsistency with building them. Yeah, the bedrock is indestructible. That makes perfect sense. The last thing I'm going to try is just building completely separate from the base. Can I just build completely separate from the base? Will that please be allowed? Without bullshit. Without, like, some sort of arbitrary restriction. That seems to be... just a, you know, a restriction just kind of made up for funsies. Hold up there we go. Because I want to build like little guard towers. Since you can't encase the base in wood, what I want to do is build a guard tower. Solid blocks. Is the ground not a solid block? Hold on. The ground, I guess, is not a solid block. Okay, so we have to do a ground first. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. It's weird that it would let me place a door there, but then the door wouldn't close. Oh my fucking god. It's a shame because, like, the humor is very much on point. And the overall, like, rounds of combat seems, like, pretty neat. But man, the building is kind of bad, actually. The building is kind of not good. Which is unfortunate. What's up, Gallaneth? We're playing a very strange little game right now. This is called Bonelords. It's a tower defense, goofy game with ridiculous, there's like tutorial videos that play in game of the developers clearly dressed as wizards, and it's very goofy and silly, and I'm liking it. But unfortunately, the building mechanics are very not good. The building mechanics are very, like, inconsistent, hard to work around, and there seem to be just kind of like made up restrictions that are not consistently enforced, and it's very annoying. And since it's tower defense, you know, well, that would, of course, you would think, entail building some defenses, which is what we're trying to do here. Bad guys come in from the left and from the right, and we want to build some guard towers to protect our base. Now, I would like to encase our base with, like, a wooden condom to make sure that they can't impregnate us, because that's how condoms work, I guess. They're made out of wood, and anyway... However, you're not allowed to build too close to the base, so I'm trying to build little guard towers outside of the base instead. But putting down a door is apparently extremely complicated. It is very, very complicated. So, there we go. Now, will it let me close the door? Normally, that's not a difficult thing, but can I close the door? I can close the door. Holy moly. What an achievement. So anyway, that's what I've been doing for like the last 20 minutes of my goddamn life. Trying to do fucking this. Holy moly. So now, yes, you can actually go in, go out. Oh, door stuck. There we go. Ooh. Okay, so anyway, Galena, thank you for that raid. Let's see what Galena's been up to. Like, it's a very silly game otherwise, but man, I wish the building system was like a little bit better conveyed to the player what restrictions there are. This game has been out for, I think it said it came out in September, and I don't think it's early access. I think it is in a full 1.0 state or post 1.0 state. Download was doing Sons of the Forest. That's cool, man. I've actually never played The Forest or any of the other games in the series. As always, you know what I'm going to say. If you have any clips to share, you know I'd love to see them, bud. I'm always down to see what the homies are up to, and you are indeed a homie. Little platforms in there. I don't know if I have the wood to do that exact situation on the other side. And in fact, even if I did have the wood, I don't have any more doors, and those things are expensive. I could do one door. I think I'd rather just hold off. I had this little spring trap that I'd set, so we'll see if that's enough to ward away the bad guys. And I can't afford a second one of those. Man, it's a bummer that buying blocks is so expensive. That was an investment for the future. Let's go ahead and start the next wave and see what awaits us. The commanders. I've got a good feeling about that. So like I said, tower defense, and you can see them on the map. They're coming in hot. Oddly enough, the pistol has much better range and does more damage. So I'm just kind of firing blindly into where I think the bad guys are coming from. Of course, we got bullets. Oh, and I was wrong. It seemed earlier like the bullets were eating into... There we go. It's like if I have this thing equipped. Now it's getting into the mana, specifically. Yeah, there we go. That's the thing, yeah. Because now, yeah, it's taking into the mana, specifically. So that was the thing. Yeah, having the bullets equipped versus the mana, that was the thing that was a little bit unclear at first. I'm gonna go check on the other side. How's the trap doing? Is it doing its work? Oh no, the trap is backwards. Didn't I specifically say I wish there was a way to tell which way the trap is facing? Now I can tell. Unfortunately. Now I can fucking tell. At least it works both ways. Now it's knocking me back too. So it's knocking them into the base. Ain't that some shit? Knocks them into the fucking base. Perfect. There's a big guy. Big guy coming in hot. Throw a grenade down. A little bit further. Good. I'm glad it blew up my trap too. Perfect. I like how he just ran away. Pretty good damage. He's out. I got more potions, more health potions. I did knock my door down. Seems like when they knock something down, it stays dead forever. Can I just open? I don't think I picked up anything. There's another boss fella. Too big. He's very sad about it. I'm just gonna go up from the top and shoot down on his AS. Exactly what I'm gonna do. Whoa! He's got fancy range. Oh, they got like homing and shit? Dude, does the homing shit. I'm gonna back up from that shit for sure. Now, I'm almost out of bullets. Which is to say, I'll only be allowed to use mana, basically. Oh, that looks like they're getting in my shit. No, don't get in my shit, please. The good news is you get all the health, all the damage that you received to your structure and yourself back when the round ends. Now I'm mana only. What's up, Elgalso? Yeah, like I said, Galena, thank you for that raid, and if you have any clips to share, I'd love to see them. No pressure, obviously. It's a no pressure kind of sitch. Oh, you can see there is a limit to the range. But thank you for that raid, my man. Oh, another big guy. Oh, he dropped a, yeah, is that a microwave pizza? Can I get over you, please? Oh, I'm dead. Wow, 2 hits. I was gonna see what that is. I was gonna just see if I could damage boost past him. Doesn't quite work that way. Does more damage, but it's a lot slower. But he's also slow. I say that, he's still able to very quickly dispatch my shit. I'm hitting him, but I'm doing very little damage. So that means grenade. I think I completely missed. Another grenade. That one's not gonna miss. I think it also missed somehow. I'll just shoot him a bunch. He's a lot of health. A lot of health, and I don't have a ton of mana. Knowing that mana is such a restriction for when you have guns, that is going to make this a little bit trickier. Gotta wait for that mana recharge. Have that. I think the pistol's probably the more efficient use. TBH. There we go. He's out. Little buddy's out, please. Please. There we go. He's out. So like I said, we get the full heal and the full structural integrity heal as well. Go. We got Ruku. We got all the homies popping in from Gallanth's Raid. Thank you, man. Character named Bonesaw. I'm gonna guess, is that one of the movies or from like the older like cartoon shows? 3 minutes of playtime. Oh boy. Oh boy. More damage to the bosses. That would be helpful. Knowing how slow it is for me to kill them. Bones income boost though. That would be nice forever. Oh, here's the tutorial, by the way. Oh. All right. Boss wave incoming. Cool. So that was not a boss, apparently. Those were all mini bosses. We have a lot of bones, which is good. And I invested a lot into defenses. And they all got pretty much decimated. And I for some reason assumed, I don't know why I thought this. When you demolish things with a pickaxe, you get the resources back. Ow. Voice break. You get the resources back when you demolish with the pickaxe. I just assumed if a bad guy breaks something, it works the same. It does not work the same. If a bad guy breaks something, it's gone forever. So it makes me less inclined to invest into like walls and that kind of thing. I mean, it's no denying it was helping keeping the bad guys at bay, but I'm thinking walls and that kind of thing might not be as helpful. But fling traps, I think I'm gonna get 2 of these. And we know now the direction that let's grab these there. Got a bunch of extra range weapons or melee weapons I have no purpose for. We do have a melee weapon that we can use in case of desperate times. But what I would do to slow fellas down. Okay, can't place it there. So something like this then. I think no, I don't want it to be facing that way. Oh, it's nice you can test it out, which is nice. So I don't want that. It's weird because the preview is showing it as being the other direction earlier. Maybe it's based on which way you're facing. So if I face it that way. There we go. Just something to slow them down a little bit. Good. And if I test it, woo, there we go. That's at least something. It won't be a perfect solution, but it will at least help slow some of the smaller fellas down. The big boys probably don't really give a shit about him, obviously. Oh, it was the movie. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember Bonesaw in any of the movies, but I guess I'm such a normie. I'm such like a simpleton when it comes to Marvel. I don't know if I would recognize him. I don't remember a character named Bonesaw, but I got the squishy smooth brain, so I don't remember shit. Spike traps will send out spikies when the sanguine sapphires detect life nearby, and they hurt. Tempting. I'm not too worried about leveling myself up. Is there anything else I want to sell? I think I will sell the door. I will keep the extra blocks just in case, but yeah, I think I'm done with trying to build honest to goodness structures. I think that's a waste of time, and with how expensive they are, a waste of resources as well. I will keep the rapier. I will sell what I just got. Sell the storage. Oh, that's not much, but I'll sell it. I done did it. By the way, Farsight does have a redemption for us. Oh boy, what's this gonna be? Mute the game. And there we go. Game, and check this up here. By the way, Ruku says you can put walls just so the big guys with a platform behind them. And let the slingshot eat the smaller guys. Well, that's the thing. I'm guessing the slingshot won't really be helpful for the big fellers. And you're right. The big walls would at least slow them down. I'm a little bit less inclined to utilize them too much just because walls are so expensive. But I guess like I have them. I might as well spend them, especially knowing that there's bosses incoming. I don't know which side, so I might slap something together at the last minute. Just depending on which side the boss is coming from, I might just like throw some together real quick. Just to try to slow him down, but I know that we will be probably a limited, just delay the inevitable, which is fine. Okay, here we go. From Farsight.
Just 3 minutes in the cage with Bonesaw McGraw. The sum of $3,000 will be paid to.
I'm guessing Bonesaw's a Marvel guy, right? A Marvel character?
Human spider.
A human spider, that's it? That's the best you got?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
The sum of $3,000 will be paid to the terrifying, the deadly, the amazing Spider-Man!
My name's the human spider.
I don't care. Get out.
No, he got my name
Seems pretty
wrong.
convincing to me.
You moron.
Here we go.
Please lock the cage doors at this time.
You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minute playtime.
But yeah, so it's that Randy Savage.
What are you doing up there?
Well, you told me that.
Staying away from you. That's a
You told me
cute
that Randy
outfit.
Savage was in one of the Spider-Man movies, and I completely forgot. Man, I got that boomer brain, man. I didn't realize he was alive that long. I know Randy Savage passed when he was pretty young. Oh shit! Oh, the chair. D for dead. Oh, the ass.
They love me.
They love him. They're cheering his name. Very good. Yep. No, I'll be honest. I had no idea that Randy Savage was in the first Spider-Man. I guess one of the first Spider-Man movies. I've seen all three of them, but I clearly have very little memory of them. Yeah, I would have assumed Randy Savage would have passed too young. Because I know he passed away when he was like fairly, like not very old. Bully would have ended him. There we go. One of the best. Yeah, Bully Maguire. That's right. Bully Maguire. How old is this video? Because the Bully Maguire edits, I guess, first started really getting nuts. Probably 4 or 5 years ago. That makes sense. Eternal tipping. To be honest, when it comes to Anonymous videos, Eternal tipping is alright. It's okay. Anonymous has made so much better videos. But this one is a classic. It makes more sense when you consider that tipping your fedora was like a hot meme in like 2007. So, you know, it doesn't have the same impact now as it did back then. Wait for it though. Wait for it. Like how there's like a little nugget, a little nibble where he holds it with his fingy. Oh, so cool. What a cool fedora trick there. Got one in his ass. Perfect. Flawless execution. No woman could ever resist. Wait. Wait, something else? A new fighter has entered the arena? You can't have tipping the fedora without the game fuel.
Am eternal.
So again, this was a hot meme years and years and years ago. Like, that was like the shit. Cause like MLG and Game Fuel and that kind of shit, that was like one of the memes of, yeah, like 10, 15 years ago. People doing like MLG like edits of, yeah, Modern Warfare and Halo footage, just making it, and with like, I don't know, Doritos and Mountain Dew and hit markers. It was very fun. But unfortunately it's a much older meme form. It doesn't transit as much in the modern years. What's up, Goat Swarm? English longbows. Is that I'm gonna guess that was maybe the song we were hearing there. Yeah, unregistered hypercam 2. Yeah, that's a classic. Everybody gangster till unregistered hypercam 2 enters the chat. Thank you again to Gallanith for the raid. Appreciate you, bud. Yeah, Bandicam. I definitely know the unregistered hypercam 2 watermark was a classic. I can't remember if Bandicam had a watermark. It probably did, let's be real. Well, rather if you had the, you know, the freebie version. Let's go ahead and roll it. Let's go ahead and roll it. I should maybe level up something. I have a decent amount of bones to my name right now. Or if I wanted to get fancy schmancy, I could. I don't know if I want to buy landmines because they say there are duds. Sometimes that seems kind of unreliable. So I might consider maybe a spike trap just to see how it goes. See how they do. They do hurt. Does it sends out spikes? I'm gonna guess it's like a melee range spike and doesn't like shoot projectiles. So I could see that maybe being kind of useful. Looks like it gives you 3 of them with 2,500 spent. So I'm gonna be able to afford a whole bunch. But yeah, maybe I could, if I buy 1 bundle of those puppies, then I level up something. I would say maybe more Magicka, because more maximum Magicka would be actually useful, given how I'm now reliant on using ammo, or I'm sorry, what am I trying to say? Using mana to fire my weapons, because I no longer have any bullets left. All I can use to fire my bullets, my ranged weapons, is my mana bar. And Fraps, yeah, I never used any of those, so all I know is like what I've heard about them. I remember Fraps was the one that everybody used, well, what everyone recommended, but apparently it created video files that were enormous, so you needed like crazy storage space to be able to wrangle them. And also, yeah, buying the actual software license for Fraps was very expensive. So people trying to like find CD cracks for Fraps was one of the ongoing struggles. All right, so yeah, so I don't know which side the boss is gonna be coming in from, so I'm just gonna hope that I'll have enough time to slap something together and put some spike traps on it and just see what happens. So let's go ahead and let it rip. Start the wave. Boss coming in. Here we go.
Sorry about the fort, but you have limited respawns.
Oh, good to know. Here he is. Oh, oh god, he's a flying boss. Oh, you know what? It wouldn't make a difference anyway. It wouldn't have made a difference because he's a flying fella. Ain't no way. And of course, I'm more concerned about the big guy. I'll use the pistol instead. Doing decent damage. Oh, alright, so I need to use my health potions. There we go. But I can't get too close to that side. Oh god. Oh god. I'm dead. Alright, so the problem is I've ran out of manas, which means I couldn't shoot. What I should have done is put that closer towards my... The pistol. Closer in the on the number pad, make it a little bit easier to use. Yeah, I should have put these in different positions entirely. So decent damage. I made him sad, which is good. I know these guys are terrorizing my base right now. Let's clear these guys out a little bit at least. Running out of mana is gonna be a constant struggle. So, oh no, is that gonna hoist me by my own petard? I'm dead. I have no more respawns. Now, it seems like they're ignoring my base right now. Yeah, really, they're ignoring my base entirely. They're just trying to fight me, which is, you know, I'm flattered. Go through him. That's dead. So if I can just kind of hold it together. Oh, he's got his own range bullshit because I've got him to half health. That's why. Got him to half health. That's why he's getting spicy. Better now. I see when he's down like that, I should go for the stabs. Because melee does quite a bit of damage. Even though I've not meleeed, I've not leveled melee at all, or strength, I guess, at all. Pretty good damage overall. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Good. Got his ass. Oh, he's no. I'm wrong. Oh my god. 9. Drink a potion. There we go. Not expecting a second phase. Oh god, he's raining down piss. Ouch. Another one. I'm dead. It says don't give up. So I'm dead, and that's the game. That's a GG right there. So, your legacy lives on though. Your bone marrow will enrich. So I guess that means when you. So I guess there's a meta progression aspect. When you die, your body dissolves, and now when you begin again, you will have this. So a P90 that has a little bit better base magicka. All right, so that's my first death, obviously. We can try again. Tutorials are very cute. To be honest, I don't know. It's all right, I guess. The building mechanics are very disappointing, and I don't really like using them. they maybe like if I spent more time, maybe off stream and like just trying to like learn more of the basics, or maybe like watching a YouTube video or two that describe in more detail the limitations. Or like the rules of building, because it's definitely not using like the same rules you would expect from something like Terraria. And again, they seem inconsistent. What is and is not allowed, where you can and cannot build, under what circumstances. I feel kind of spurned by that a little bit. It's like, oh, that wasn't what I was hoping for. But let's try again. Let's try another run. The wizard tutorials were very fun. But I don't know if I want to see them necessarily again, although we have some new people here, so the tutorials are very silly. So, yeah, I can't start a new one, obviously. We'll do a standard run. We'll just do a randomized fellow this time. Let's see, where's the random button? Here we go, randomize. Perfect. I'm all blue. Dubba-dee, dubba-die, or whatever the song goes. Finish. Legacy... This guy. Yes. Continue. So now we're Sag, Maroon, the third. Even though we don't have the purple skin, it's good enough. Good enough. So.
Welcome to Bonelords!
I'll let the tutorial play out because it is fun. It is very cute.
We are the great wizards, and we need your help, traveler. The evil Bonelords have taken over this land. All of Spegheim is under a curse. And everyone is now bones. I need you to defeat enough skeletons to get to the next area.
That's why we have the fort. The dastardly bone guys will try to attack us.
If you safeguard the stronghold and weather the tempests that assail it, the path to our ultimate destination shall be revealed, and together we can vanquish the dreaded Bonelords and claim dominion over this mystical realm.
Well then, let's get started. To move around, press WASD or hit your left control stick. Good job!
And I did it.
In order to jump, press space or left trigger.
Now what if I don't do it?
Down longer to jump higher. Press jump now. Good job!
They still love it.
You did it!
You did it!
You did it!
Now
They're so proud of you.
let's learn how to use your weapon. Press left click
And I think
right bumper to attack with your weapon. Some weapons may even let you hold.
so you can just
Now, most
you can break the video to interrupt them.
use your mouse cursor or the right stick on your controller to aim where your weapon swings,
Very dumb.
shoots, stabs, or spines.
Now
There's
then,
nothing else in storage.
then, what's better than a normal attack? I asked you a question, player. Bah, never mind.
It's a special attack. Every weapon also has a special attack that you can do. This usually consumes...
I have no way of shooting this, unfortunately, so we have no bullets. We gotta find bullets for that thing. Hey, what's up, Jim?
Weapon is unique, so go ahead and play around.
Left trigger to jump. Yeah, they were saying that, like, they don't recommend gamepad controls, but...
Also, the button for it is right click.
Anyway.
In order
hold on.
to swap your weapon,
This one's kind of fun.
on a keyboard, you can use any of the number keys. You'll see them listed at the top. You can also click where the little icons are to swap. Also, you can hold down Q to open the weapon swap wheel. Now, if
Good
you're
job.
on controller, then you can... Now, if you're on controller, you'll have different ways of swapping.
Why does he start cooking egg? I don't know.
On the D-pad.
He did a very bad job.
To open the weapon swap wheel and be able to swap between...
Just pick it up with his hands, yep. Good job.
Dodging uses stamina, but
So
moves
anyway-
quickly and gives you iframes. Press the side mouse.
I like to think we got the idea. Protect the fort, yeah.
Once the enemies start
I
coming,
don't think if there's anything else
will
funny
start
they say
damaging
or they do in the
if your
tutorials.
fort-
Now on to building in blocks. You will place structures which will protect you and your...
Now then, I think you're ready for your...
First waves, yep. Is there anything else? Nope, that's it. Okay, cool. So, sure enough, yeah, we don't have much to afford right now. Now, I didn't choose a different class, or I guess I did choose a different class. I just chose a random one, and the one it randomed me into, I think is like just the kind of the generalized class. We do have a bow and arrow. We do have some melee weapons. Starting with melee maybe wouldn't be a horrible idea, because melee does a lot of damage. Of course, it puts us in the danger zone, but maybe that's better? I don't know. Like, we were still struggling against that boss. He got us pretty good. Let's start the first wave. Just roll it. I'll use our cool melee weapons. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure of a way to deal with the boss, knowing that he's going to be like fly. Oh, it's one of those where you can't attack in that same direction. Yeah, when you change directions, it does. Got the rapier back. That's kind of cool. When you change directions, it does change the like where you're facing mid attack. Slowly regenerate health, but only slowly. It's a shame that you have limited respawns only on boss rounds, because really boss rounds are the only ones where you're going to be giving a shit about respawns, because those are of course going to be the hardest ones. I mean, of course, the standard mobs can be scary, but most likely you're probably going to be okay against most standard mobs. But you'll suffer, or you'll struggle a lot more when it comes to, yeah, the big mobs. Or not the big mobs, the big boss fellers. First, you can just shoot him with bow and arrow. But yeah, I have no ammo. Yeah, the sword is great, I suppose. Oh, what was that? Root beer. Rapid mana, stamina regen goes wild. Which is great. But yeah, I kind of like the fucking meat grinder that is this weapon here. Yeah, it's like the fact that melee, the knockback's kind of weird with melee. With such a big weapon, you would think the knockback would be a little bit more impressive. Like the knockback is like barely any more. Of course, it's barely any more than oh shit, I'm dead. Than like the small kind of lightweight dagger thing. I have no grenades or anything. Here, let's switch to this one. Pretty good damage. The problem is, I don't know if I have a way to really get this guy that well. What's this thing do? Oh, I'm dead. I still don't know what that is. It looks like a microwave pizza or something, like a frozen pizza. I got it. Regen status clear. So if I was gonna say if I can stun him, I'll be able to really whittle him down. Yeah, so that, with that poise damage, that is really nifty. So we got there. We've still got slapped around pretty bad, or not done yet. There we go. All right, so 0 bonuses, nothing. We got the bones obviously, but no like intrinsic bonuses. So you don't get any power, or we don't get any bonuses, which is to say no like defense bonuses, and no bonus bones if you die even once, which is kind of a shame. Seems like that's the time when you would need the help the most if you're struggling. Status effect infliction. Well, I have nothing that deals infliction or status effects right now. Power up chance, that'd be helpful.
Tab or pause to level up.
Learn about leveling up, that's right.
Plus bones, and you have different stats.
I know we can buy more
Vitality is your
arrows.
health and your resistance
I know we
to
could, rather. We could buy more arrows.
Your mobility
The Claymore...
is your stamina and your movement speed.
Oh, that seems bizarre.
Strength is how well you can defend against attacks and brush out other.
Buy more arrows. They're super cheap. Oh my god, they're like
will
basically
determine
free
your
at that
rate of
point.
critical hits
You get a
and
lot
your
of them
range.
too. 640 arrows for 140
Magic roll
bones.
will determine your mana,
Wow.
magic damage, and how
But
cool
40 wall blocks, that's like
levels cost more
crazy
the more you
expensive in
level up.
comparison.
All stats are multi-purpose. Figure it out.
Figure it out.
Poise is an essential stat that all enemies have. Once you do enough poise damage, they will stagger.
We've heard that one before. I think there's one more funny one.
Planking, the thrilling dance of colliding.
All right, there's a VTuber lady, by the way.
When two wizards engage in melee combat,
He's just
in their attacks
drinking
cross paths,
from...
a
Well,
spectacular
it's hard to
fight
tell.
occurs.
Bottle of water, a hip flask maybe? I don't know.
Those combatants freeze momentarily, leaving them vulnerable to subsequent actions.
Yeah, this VTuber lady.
Gain their footing, an opportunity.
You may have
Learn about the merchant. Right, we know about the merchant. I thought there was one at the end that says very important, and it's just the guy like jumping around being a weirdo. So, for the stuff that I have right now, it's kind of a shame you have to like click a bunch to get into the inventory. So what I was reacting to is the fact that the Claymore does less damage than the Rapier, which is wild to me. Good for single targets, of course. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, the Claymore has like it has a little bit more knockback than just the wooden sword, but only a little bit. It's kind of hard to use because it attacks so slow. And it like doesn't really have much heft to it. So yeah, the damage is nice, but it's hardly worth it. I think I want to sell the Claymore. The major poise damage part is nice, but this one is average poise damage. It's still fast and does more damage. This to me is like a no-brainer. So I think I'll at least keep that one. I'll probably move this over here. In fact, I'll move this one out here because I can't use it right now. We need bullets to be able to use it. We have 1,000,000 health potions. Move those up a little bit. So yeah, I'll sell that one. I'll move that there. Guess I'll keep that for now. I'll move that one though. Some of these guys around a little bit to be a little bit more sensible for our needs. And then, yeah, if nothing else, this would be a not bad time. Well, actually, hold on. I could afford one of them, I think. I'm gonna try the fling traps again. I'd be able to afford. Actually, no, I'd be able to. Yeah, okay, I would be able to afford 2 of them, but it would be all I'd be able to afford. The spear is tempting. It's pretty expensive. Stabbing, average attack, probably has decent range, maybe. I think I might hold off. It's pretty expensive. I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. Because I think I might like the fast attack speed of the rapier we just found. So, I think what I'm a little bit more concerned about is the question of how am I gonna deal with the boss, the flying boss fellow when he pops in. Now there is magic, and maybe that's something to consider. Is like maybe some kind of magic, and maybe like some kind of magic class would be a good way to try that. In fact, I might even try that next if this run goes to shit. Because yeah, when he was that high up, I'm not even sure if you can reach him. You can't really jump that high. I guess I might just hope that I can invest enough into bow and arrow. And maybe that's what I would do, is I would say, just give me more arrows. I'm going to assume they can stack. Yes, they can stack. So I'll just get a fuck ton of arrows and hope that's enough when the time comes. And then I will buy... Yeah, I should be able to afford 2 of them. Go and install them accordingly. Gotta be the direction I'm facing. Good enough. There's one there. Here. There we go. And let's start the run, which means I'm still level 1. But I think we should be okay. Fast stabbies. Or, wait, is it fast or is it average? It says fast attack speed, but it's definitely slower than the wooden sword, the dagger thing. God, they are so like wimbly bimbly. They jump around so high. Yeah, this thing must be very fast, because they are definitely not the same speed. Oh, even though they're not attacking it, it is breaking the durability. We are losing the durability on that thing. So unfortunately, that might be a huge waste of bones. Maybe okay, I think I might have to never buy those ever again. I thought that, like, they get broken when someone attacks them. I didn't think they would get broken just by general use. I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. So that might... It's a shame that it cost me all of my bones. Yeah, that's a shame. I gotta say, I don't know if I want to say I'm disappointed, because I knew this would be like just like a silly game. We got some whole milk. Enemies drop more bones now. That's actually nice. What I will say is this game, I don't think I love this game's balance. I think there's like things I like and there's things I dislike, and I think that most of my sticking points can come down to some things in this game are kind of useless or kind of don't work very well, and others are really, really good. Oh my god. Alright, let's switch to the fast weapon. Well, they're dropping more things, which is great. I don't know for how long, maybe just for the remainder of the round. It's hard to say. You guys are so fast, look at them go. It's a shame you can't change directions while using this thing. Only if you stop attacking will you change directions. Yeah, some things seem really nifty, and other things seem kind of not very good. And the amount things cost at the shop seem all over the place. I don't know. It's just very odd, and look at these guys, man. I can't even keep up. Try to shoot them. Is he just gonna go off the map? Nope. He's just running around. There we go. So we didn't die, so we did get a defense bonus that time, which is nice. I would say more vitality would be nice.
Press shift or on
So we're done with the grappling. I know this game has gotten a couple of patches post-launch, so I'm a little bit surprised that we're still seeing what appears to me some pretty wonky balancing.
Do it. It's essential.
Do I get to see the funny video at the end?
Good job, you did it. Do it again. You need
Yeah, the
some
grapple
practice.
jumping. Yeah, we know about that one.
A crucial aspect
Oh, and then there's defense. Okay, I was hoping that was gonna be the funny one.
While jumping in the air,
Wave dash important, right? Which is helpful.
you can then
We already know about that one. That's the dodge mechanic.
Now.
Inventory, yeah.
Your inventory.
very seriously, I'll have you know.
Yeah, very seriously, I'll have you know, and then it just kind of ends suddenly, yeah. So very goofy. Yeah, so I'm not gonna buy any more of those things. No, I just noticed I actually did not heal when that level ended. So it heals the base, but it doesn't heal the character necessarily. Of course, you do slowly heal over time, so it will slowly resolve itself. Yeah, so you never get anything new in the shop, unfortunately. I think what I will do is invest more into my level up. By the way, Shake is inviting me to some Helldivers. Right? Be able to join in about 20 minutes. If you get someone else to join in the meantime, it's no biggie. But otherwise, I would grab a spot. Open. Whoops. In a bit. Yeah, so we might end up switching to Helldivers in a minute here. We'll see. I at least want to give this like one more attempt. Even though that first run seemed or I don't know, maybe not even the run itself was bad, but my first impressions are kind of I'm willing to give it like another like fresh try, especially like focusing on different aspects instead of being on more focused on defenses and range damage. Let's maybe try just investing more into our character and going for melee damage instead. I'm just hoping we can just get to the first boss. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. How do you sell at the... Oh, right, it's not here. It's at the next stage. It's at the shop. There we go. Sell all storage. It's a shame that selling is so minimal. You get, like, peanuts for selling things, but buying things can be pretty expensive. Like I think what was it? Like buying blocks is prohibitively expensive. That seems very odd to me, but I guess that's the idea, is that because wooden blocks have a lot of health, I guess that's the thing, you know, if you want something cheap to build, you would build off of dirt. But something legit's gonna have to be wood. I'm gonna guess there's probably also maybe stone blocks you eventually unlock, maybe. But yeah, what I think I might do instead is focus on leveling up my guys. Let's go with strength and a little bit more vitality and one more strength. Level up. So lots of strength damage, more range damage, or not, more melee damage, obviously. And obviously the rapier is great for damage. But yeah, for going fast, the wooden sword is they must have. Start the next wave. It always says they're starting from the right-hand side. I mean, they ultimately come from both directions, obviously, but they start from this side. Still blows my mind the arrows are so inexpensive. So now we do lots of damage to these guys, which is great. Pop, pop, pop. And they're dead. Get to the other side real quick. Yeah, there's that little wave dashing maneuver. And to be honest, yeah, the dashing maneuver is pretty like a not big deal. The wave, the dodge maneuver rather is kind of hard to utilize because very rarely are you in a situation where dodging really makes a whole lot of sense. Usually you can just like move back with WASD. Ow. Also, I do notice that attacking costs no stamina, which seems a little bit odd. Ouch. You can clang their attacks. Oh, well, sometimes you can clang them. Do you get launch back? Yes, he does. Slowly. Oh, I'm dead. Clang. Clang. See, so when you clang, or when you clank, rather, it does cost stamina. But just attacking does not cost stamina, which I'm grateful for. But, you know, if you want to call this game a Souls-like experience, you know, calling it a Soulsborne-esque experience, that seems to fly in the face pretty boldly from the ethos of most Dark Souls games. A lot of the pros will tell you that, like, for a Dark Souls game, or a Soulsborne game to be a Soulsborne game, you need some kind of, like, you know, certain, several actions cost stamina. So if something like attacking doesn't cost stamina, it's like, oh, okay, that's a pretty big one. Now, what I will say is that the little spring trap thing is doing a pretty good job of preventing the masses. Oh, this fucking guy's back from getting too close. Like, it was holding them back a decent job. Now, of course, I can clang his big shit, but I can't clang his magic spells. Oh, maybe I can, actually. It looks like I blocked that one pretty well. Oh, now he's sad because I knocked his stamina down. Nice. Got his ass. And that is a full health. Nice. Oh, I just noticed. Yeah, it is a microwave pizza. It says it's a man-sized dinner. That's the whole joke. Man-sized dinner. Whittling away the little fellas. See, that guy's doing a pretty good number on our base. I think the little fellas is helping that a lot. Looks like even just by moving in, even though he's not attacking, just by moving into it, he's doing a lot of damage still. But I've stunned him, and now he's dead. And there's still a number coming from the other side. So I did die once, so which means no bonus this time. Clang. Yeah, the sword clanging part is kind of neat, kind of interesting. It's kind of hard to do on purpose sometimes. It kind of happens just incidentally sometimes. Stab, 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 stab. Clang. Yeah, that's the main strat. Seems like as a melee guy, is you want to just lower their stamina enough where they get stunned, and then you go in for the kill, and then you're there. And then he drops a geode smash. Okay, so it just staggers everybody. Ouch. Alright, that's it. So 1% defense bonus, because I guess I got something. Mobility or mobility? Ah. I will say give me extra bones. Time for the boss wave, yep. So this is the part I've been nervous about because I don't have the best of confidence with what I've got right now. Looks like they did break one of these things. No surprise there. I guess what you could do is maybe like build something really tall and maybe try to throw some spike traps in there, but I think I just gotta like be quaffing the potions constantly. They did say something about the potions. Because I have a lot of them. I've what is this, 22 of them? Slowly becomes less effective when overdrank and a single life. So if you're just quaffing them constantly, you'll eventually start to run low. Or not run low, but they'll be less effective. You get diminishing returns, I suppose. I found an extra bow at some point, which is nifty. Well, not that nifty, but it's something. It's gonna be like, I don't know, an extra like 10 gold or 10 bones when I sell it. And yeah, something like that. Yeah, not much. I'll buy one more bundle of arrows. And then it's a shame we haven't really gotten. It's a shame that like the enhanced enemies don't really drop interesting loot. I was kind of hoping that they would be dropping some kind of cool stuff. All we've really seen them drop so far is the power-ups, which are nice, of course, and basic weapons. I was kind of hoping they'd be dropping interesting things. Especially like leading up to the boss, you would kind of hope that you get something special. And it's a shame that I have this cool gun, but no ammo and no way to power it. Could be an issue. Let's level ourselves up. Let's give a little bit more vitality. We have a lot of bones held right now, apparently. So quite a bit more vitality, and then more strength. And then... Actually, I wonder, maybe I should do precision if we're gonna be shooting a lot. Let's just assume that we'll be able to, like, get in there with some ranged attacks, some melee attacks at some point. So, level up. So, lots of health and lots of melee. Let's see if that's enough. Start it, baby.
Don't worry about the fort, but you have limited respawns.
They said don't worry about the fort. I guess the idea is they won't even attack the fort now. I think maybe that's what's going on. Like, they just ignore the fort and they just go for you, the player. Big guy. It's a shame after leveling up our strength so much, we still don't one-shot these guys. Although these might be, like, enhanced version. Dropping the standard ass, and also axe. Drink a potion. Ouch. So I am able to reach them. Reach him rather. It's a little bit tricky, but I am lowering his stamina, I'm noticing. The problem that I think I'm more concerned about... Hit him with the arrows a couple times. Is that second phase. The first phase is not so much of an issue. There we go. He's knocked down. But he'll get up again. You ain't ever going to keep him down. But yeah, when you stun him, you can get big damage, which is great. Nice thing is that the arrow does a pretty good job of hitting his stamina as well, which is nice. We have a lot of arrows I invested for just such an occasion. It's a classic problem, though, with any sort of Terraria-like game, any sort of Terraria-inspired game, where if you have a melee build, you're just going to be constantly in the danger zone. Because enemies don't, like, attack by doing an attack animation. Most of them attack just by walking into you. So if you're always in that... Oh my, I was gonna say, can I just kill him while he's in this animation? If you're always in that, like, just on the danger zones, like, just on the edge of being... taking damage constantly, you know, it's a step above how it usually goes as a melee character in games like that, where it's like, well, yeah, you're a little bit in the danger zone, but, you know, if you use your defenses smartly, if you watch your placement, all that jazz, you can try to, like, dodge attacks, that kind of thing. But, like, if they just need to touch you, that's truly all it takes. You're in trouble. By the way, I think we've maybe got his ass. I got his ass. We got the boss kill.
Now you get to manifest one of the many.
It's something cool now.
Relics from the Great Haven.
The better hit rate or critical hit rate.
Out, son. You can pick
magic damage per strength. Magic poise damage per strength. Well, if I had a magic thing, that'd be kind of neat. Mage gauntlets. That's interesting because if you have a mage build, you wouldn't bother with strength. And if you had a strength build, you wouldn't bother with magic either. Soul ammo consumes no mana. Soul ammo. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna assume that if we had the as a ranger, if we had that the thing we had as a ranger, the like the soul clip, we could use that with our P90 that we have, and just do like basically have infinite ammo. Pick up power-ups at better range. But I think that's the thing. I think you need that soul clip first. You could re-roll the relics. Pick up power-ups at infinite range. That's so weird. And then a really good crit rate. I think I'll take that one, because I don't think we have what it takes to make that one work. And I don't know if I'm sold on that one.
Good job! This relic should help you. What's going on? Wait, don't go! I need to tell you more! No!
So I think that's the game's way of saying, no more tutorials. You're in it now, dude. Now, it teleported us instantly when we killed the boss. Make sure that he didn't drop anything cool. I don't think he did. And there's just this same thing. We keep finding these things over and over. Yeah, shame the boss didn't drop anything. Of course, we got a decent amount of, quite a lot of bones. Got a lot of bones, and we got a, that nice little relic, which was neat. Anything new with the shop? Yes, actually. So I'll sell those two things. We have a great sword now, colossal poise damage, and unwieldy attack speed. There's the rapier that we have right now. We can get the pistol and the P90. We can just buy bullets now. We can buy seeking arrows, which is fancy. There's the soul quiver. So that's the thing we saw earlier. If we would have gotten the soul quiver and that other upgrade that says infinite mana use with soul things, we would just have infinite arrows forever. Same with the soul magazine. I'm tempted to still buy the soul magazine because we have the P90 right now. Lava Lancer. There's the concrete block. So sure enough, you can fancy schmancy it up in a pretty cool way. These are mana use items. Yeah, but I do feel it's probably best to stick with melee as the standard. I would say let's try the greatsword. The damage sounds nice, and the attack speed, or the poise damage part sounds neat. It's gonna be big and unwieldy, but we'll try it. I'll buy the soul magazine. Use our P90 that we started with, that is. I'll buy some bombs too. That could be useful, I think. So that was all very expensive, but I'm going to see if we can keep the ball rolling in that kind of perspective. So let's say more strength, and that's it. Level up. Then I'm gonna say, oh, inventory. There we go. Let's move that guy there. I'm gonna put that in storage. That in storage. I'm gonna say gun right there. Move that down. I'll keep this. Let's chill in there. Let's combine those two. Anyway, definitely need that one out for sure, so I can actually use the ranged weapon from time to time. And there we go. That'll do it for now. I'm not gonna sell any of those things, obviously. Well, I might sell the wooden bow. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Sure enough, now we get this. We have the mana to use it, which is nice. Right, let us begin. Start the wave. Birdemic. Thing is big and slow, just like they advertised. Mana regen's real slow. And it does clean them right out. It does kind of cleave through them like butter. Well, some of them at least. The knockback is considerably better, I would say. Still a little bit wonky, but it's better than the other one, I guess. So it is a improvement. You guys are, of course, still leaping about all wimbly-bimbly. No surprise there. They weren't wrong when they said this thing is a slow bastard of a weapon. And there we go. Let's up the ranged weapon for a little bit now. Like, firing before you can see them is a little bit tricky just because they are... Seems like when you do the controlled burst, it's more focused accuracy-wise, at least, which is kind of cool. I do appreciate that, at least. Oh, these guys are normally crazy fast. They're not quite as obnoxious this time. Thing, too, you stun them so quickly. that thing's ridiculous poise damage, which is nice. So if I don't kill him, you're at least gonna make him real sad. Okay, when they're all lined up like that. Doesn't have the piercing that the pistol does, obviously. Still pretty good. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's like a little uppercut attack. That's kind of neat. Doesn't use a ridiculous amount of mana. Or energy, rather. Stamina, whatever you want to call it. Some whole milk. There we go. So that means enemies drop more bones. Great. They are getting into our base. No surprise. Oh, is it the fast guy? Oh, it's the birds! Right, they were saying birdemic. I see it. I see why they call it that. Good news is we do... I think we killed him in pretty much one hit. It's got a shotgun, that's exciting. I'm gonna guess that we probably can't use the magazine. With the shotgun, you probably have to, like, find something... Because when I think magazine, I don't think shotguns, obviously. They don't work that way. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe it works that way. Inventory. Oh, trap effectiveness, probably... Wow, 3 mobility, that's actually pretty good. I'll take that. A little bit faster movement. So, yeah, range damage, poise damage, unwieldy attack speed. Of course, of course. It is less damage. Let's see, can you use both? Getting infinite bullets, yeah. I wouldn't think it would be compatible. I'll be a motherfucker, it is compatible. Now, what's the alt fire? Yeah, it's like a little, it's like... slower, I guess, is the alt fire. Does it say what it is? Special attack to slam fire continuously? Oh, I see what they mean. Okay. Versus, like, firing a little bit slower, right. Slam fire. Still, you know, pretty expensive, and the mana recharge speed is real slow. I would say more strength. And more strength. And more strength? Yeah, just go all strength, baby. Maybe more vitality eventually. I will indeed sell the claymore. Yeah, what I would do is I realized by putting them in storage I can't access them. Yeah. And these I will just actually, yeah, we'll hang on to that too. Actually no, let's sell the bow at least. I would maybe consider the regular arrows. But yeah, I would sell these and yeah, I think sell this one too, honestly. And that's all good. So we'll hang on to those guys. Actually, I will have the bomb in my inventory at all times. I guess I'll hang on to that one too. So just the arrows. Sell the extra stuff. Yeah, peanuts for it, but it's fine, I suppose. And we'll start anew. Start wave. Yep, chain reaction is the name of this one. Yep. Wait until I can see him. As expected, it goes right through him. What's this guy? Is he an explosive fella? He explodes. Of course he does. So if one of those gets into our base, that could be kind of dangerous. Gonna guess. There we go. There, that's the chain reaction. I see what's going on here. I see what's going on. Now, before I get too ahead of myself, I'm going to get back to the base real quick because it's a gaggle of dudes getting ready to get into our shit. I'd rather avoid. They're shooting me. Ouch. Do really good melee damage. Still don't one-shot these guys. These are the same dudes we were fighting earlier. Still don't one-shot them. I guess they're pretty... what's it called? Pretty armored. Yep. Taking quite a bit of damage myself, although I guess I haven't really healed up in a while. More thinking they'd throw more of the explodey fellas. They got a spike trap. That's kind of nice. Oh, shit. You guys doing your thing. At least leave my chicken merchant alone. That's all I could ever ask. That whole milk. More bones. Oh, shit. Yeah, spike trap too. Oh, that's what the spike traps look like. I thought it was like a spike block. Had a different name. Uh-oh. Alright, so that guy actually didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. potion because I'm getting pretty low in health here. Ow. Ow, ow. Just barely too slow, or like too short of a reach. You dropped a bow. Is it a normal bow or a fancy bow? It's a normal bow. But it's maybe gonna be fancy. I got a little excited. What are these guys gonna do? They're gonna chain explode. I'm gonna assume I get the... Yeah, we do get the money for them dying, even though they're dying of their own accord. I'm still getting some experience for it, or some monetary compensation for it. Go ahead and set the guy off, because... Oh, and that did kill the spring trap. No surprise. We knew that thing wasn't gonna last very long anyway. Oh my god. He was like in the one spot I couldn't reach, so he was just like sitting inside my hitbox, just going. Seems like they do go off on their own after you like start to damage them. Once they're glowing, that's when they enter that kind of danger zone. A long round. Even though I've done a fairly good job, I think, of... Here comes these big fellers. However... Oh, I can't knock him back. Ow. Still hurts a lot. So they are hurting the guy, maybe not as much as I was hoping. So... Yeah, my damage is still not that great. I feel like I've been pumping a lot of levels into melee damage. The poise damage is nice. It's nice in being able to like kind of stun lock him, kind of sorta. Yeah, my damage is still just kind of so-so. Damage to bosses would be nice. Knockback would be nice too, but I think damage to bosses still the thing I'm more concerned about. Giving us a lot of bombs. I shouldn't have bought bombs earlier. Now, how much they're throwing them at us. Running in the enemies, yeah, the number of times where I'm like not really paying too much attention and I'm just kind of like bumping into them when I'm trying to set up for a melee attack. Are you sure, Elgaso? Maybe I should keep trying it. Maybe I gotta keep trying just to be sure. I think I found a rock just now. I'm fighting bombs, I'm fighting spike traps, which are shockingly expensive, so I'm surprised they're dropping those. But I'm also finding rocks, which are the most valuable thing ever. Here we go, rock. It's a cool rock you found on the ground. It does a pretty good amount of melee damage. And also, yeah, a special attack to throw it out, dealing vast damage and poise damage. Well, I mean, I guess if I get desperate, I'll do that. I would sell the bow. And then hang on to the bombs, obviously. I would say I'll place the spike traps down when the boss appears. Elgas says, you never know what might happen, Alex. You never know, bro. You really can't say. Yeah, it's what experimentation's all about, baby. Lava Lancer sounds kind of cool. Some of the mage tools, the magic tools sound kind of nifty as well. But I think I'm just going to invest all of my stuff into leveling my guy up. It's working much better than this time, or so it would seem. I would say, like, the pace of the game is picking up a little bit better. Now that we're, like, kind of getting into, like, an honest-to-goodness run. Getting that first run going is a bit of a slog. And again, it seems like some things just don't really work too well. But once you find something that works, it does pick up a little bit more. I still don't know if I love the flow of combat. It at least feels a little bit less of a like, not grind fest. Not sure if that's a word for it, but that doesn't improve precision, by the way, or crit chance, by the way. So, yeah, I would say like it's still like, I don't know, kind of a weird feeling kind of system, but I would say I probably feel better about it overall. Now that we've kind of found something that works a little bit better. I'm tempted to invest more into precision, if not just for the crit chance. Pretty expensive for what amounts to a 3% increase in crit chance. So maybe I will just stick with strength. As melee damage is something you can't really argue with, just number go up. That's something I'm always happy to see. So, let's start the next wave. Operation Desert Storm. And when it's a boss wave, we will need... Oh, actually, no. They're coming in from this side much more in a much more scary fashion. Is it the Boyds? It's the Boyds. An achievement for killing a pelican with a shotgun. These are pelicans? And alright, bro. Take a word for it, bro. They look like little... Actually, I guess I don't know what they look like. I'm able to mostly one-shot those fellas. Mostly. Can I one-shot these dudes? Not quite. Yeah. Then... got them bombs ready. Got them shotguns ready. Oh, that was weird. the bullets, like, killed them before I saw them reach them on my side. Perfectly still, let them kind of walk into my sword. Yes, that's right. Oh, I see the pelicans. That's what these are. These are pelicans, apparently. The spread on that shotgun is pretty impressive. Here's another shotgun. I guess I'm gonna dual-wield shotguns now. Ow. Good thing our little, very dapperly dressed chicken, rooster fella, that's chilling in the base, he is impervious to all this buffoonery happening. Thank goodness the bad guys ignore him. They know where their quarrels end and begin. They know better than to pick a fight with a nice purple cock like him. Ow. Ow. Soul Quiver. Isn't that what Helga Pataki says in Hey Arnold? That line I like so much. Oh, Arnold, you make my soul quiver. Actually, no. I remember what she says. She says, oh, Arnold, you make my girlhood quiver. Which is way more funny and way more, like, explicit, I think. Or is it tremble? It's either tremble or quiver. My girlhood quivers or trembles. Whatever the line is, it's like, oh my god. My guys, my dude, my guys. Now, we were able to dispatch that guy fairly quickly. He dispatched me really quick, too, obviously. But I wonder if the bonus damage to bosses goes towards those guys as well. Because they're like a mini-boss. Cut those guys off real quick. Let them kind of do their own thing. The Boyds. Like how that... like how those bullets just went right through him. More of that milk. More of the milkies. Now, what is it? I think it's Starbound. The player characters make funny noises when they take damage. Not so much Terraria, but yeah, I think Starbound, there's like funny like monkey noises some of them make, which is fun. I can recall my friends and I laughing a whole bunch at every time you take damage. It's like, oh, oh, oh. You start to sound like an ape, like a Donkey Kong character. Stand right here and just wood chipper them down. Yeah, they're dropping a lot. It's weird they're dropping just the same shit over and over again. At least it is nice we found a couple of those. I think we found one of the soul quivers earlier, hence the joke earlier. And at least they're dropping some traps. I was just hoping we'd get like some cool equipment, you know, the kind of stuff that you can only get from drops. Enemy drops, that is. But the actual like weapons have been just kind of so-so. And no armor. I guess this isn't really like an armor kind of game, because I don't know how you would equip them anyway. Not much for like defensive equipment. Oh my god. Comes this guy. I should be able to stun him pretty well. Like that. There we go. He takes big damage once he's stunned. Yeah, not as much damage when he's not stunned, but once you stun them, you can just wail on them real good. More coming in from the left-hand side. The rounds get pretty long, too. Okay. Oh, more of these guys. Okay, I'll just shotgun them. See, if you could blow up next to that guy, that'd be really cool. I got excited thinking he had dropped something cool. Ow. Potion. Clang. The nice thing about that clanging ability is that not only does it stop their attack, but it does drain a bunch of their stamina. And a decent bit of mine, too, but it seems like it drains theirs worse. The bomb that got dropped. This will be the last of the round, I do believe. I guess their health pools are increasing. Their health pools are increasing because, yeah, we're doing, like, less damage overall to them per hit. The little red fellas. Critical hit rate? Sure. Anything else in the distance? No, I'll check the other side. I don't know if I love how when a round ends... Grab one thing. When a round ends, it teleports you to the middle of the map. Because there are times where it's like, oh crap, there's things I wanted to pick up. I guess I can see why they would do that. Way to kind of like center you a little bit, but there are times where it's like, no, there's things I was hoping to take care of. So nothing else on the map to grab. Was there anything else cool that dropped? Inventory. There's the soul quiver. I will put that in storage. And yeah, we don't need the other shotgun, so I'll sell that for sure. And with the Koviri X, which we found like 4 of those. I'll just sell that. We still got the spike traps. Sell those things. And nothing else has popped in the meantime. And then I'll just level myself up more. Level up. I think I will do more vitality. I still feel like I'm taking a lot of damage from those big guys. I do see you get a very small amount of health when you level up strength. Yeah, I'll do some vitality levels and then more strength, obviously. Obviously, I got to continue on that war path. Our crit chance up to 23. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Level 20, baby. What's up, Luna Waffles? Good to see him. Luna Waffles has a MS Paint challenge. Ooh, that's exciting. That's exciting. Let's take a look, see what Luna Waffles has for us. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because that was like a week or so ago, and yeah, it was too late, and we had to postpone it. I remember now. I remember. So let's mute the game. See what Luna Waffles has for us. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I don't want to open paint.net. That's too sophisticated of an image editing software. I need something a little bit lower scale, lower on the like fanciness level. Something a little bit more pedestrian and more my speed. Grab Luna Waffles' image. Good to see you, Luna Waffles. Hope life's been treating you well. Let's see. Oh, I see. Alice was messaging me about. Let's see. It's right now, but I could chat after. Let me just respond to Alias real quick. Okay, went ahead and responded to him, and then Luna Waffles. Let's see. It says check your DMs. Is it in Discord DMs? Luna Waffles? Oh, it was, you would have sent it last time. Right. Let me scroll down here. Here we go. Cause yeah, it was the same one. Is it this one? Here we go. Yeah. That was the one you sent me last time. Yeah. So we'll just grab this one. Copy image. Now I'll confess, I don't think I recognize what this one's from. Size that down a little bit. Get it like 20%. Oh, that's too small. Do 40%. There we go. Actually, that's still kind of big. 30%. There we go. There we go. So I'll confess, I don't think I recognize what this is from. And my face is covering a small portion of it, but It's not covering anything important. It's from, oh, Scrapland. Okay, yeah, I never did play Scrapland. Never did play Scrapland. I, of course, recognize the name American McGee. He was one of the developers that worked with id Software way back in the day. You know, Doom and Quake and those games. I seem to recall reading something that he had a weird upbringing. For one thing, his name is very unusual. American. American is his first name, and McGee is his last name. Yeah, I seem to recall he had like a weird childhood or something like that. I think he's like a pretty cool dude from what I can tell. But yeah, I think he's like, his name is unusual. I think his circumstances were kind of usual. Yes, the Alice, at least the first one. I'm guessing probably the second one too. But yeah, the Alice Quake engine game. No, I was not aware he made Splinter Cell or was on the development team for Splinter Cell. I wouldn't doubt it. I know he's been around for quite a bit and has worked on a lot of games. I think he's a pretty smart guy. I played that first. I'm not sure if it was called Alice in Wonderland, but I played that first Alice Quake game. It's a tough fucking game. But I did beat it years and years ago. Yeah, tough game though. And very trippy, very weird. Not sure if I would ever want to play it again, but like just playing through it was a unique experience. Anyway, friends, we got the clock over here. We got 3 minutes on the clock. It's an MS Paint challenge. You already know what it is. I'm going to try my best to recreate this image. I'm probably not going to do a good job, but I'm going to try. And we're going to have a good time. Now, I'll admit, I'm trying to like look to see what this is. It's sticking out of their chest there. It's like a top hat or something. Kind of hard to tell. But the ambiguity is what makes it special. That's what makes it interesting. Go to 100% or 100.5. Sure, whatever. It's weird that it's like, it won't go in like normal increments. Can we just, there we go, 100, there we go. It's gotta be perfect, man. American McGee's, that probably sounds right, yeah. Yeah, Madness Returns, right, Madness Returns. I haven't played that one. But no, the first one was definitely an odd one. I remember with some of my friends, they raved about it, and when I played it, I was like, well, it's unique, but it was kind of a pain to play, honestly. Like, there were parts that I liked, but by the end of it, I was kind of done with it. I was like, I just want to kind of beat it because it's brutal. But it is uniquely distinct. Like, there's no denying. It's a bizarre game. Yeah, the controls are a pain. They weren't, like, terrible. I just felt like the enemies were, I don't know, like, just combat in general was more of a chore than I wish that it would have been. And some of the platforming was kind of wonky. Like, it wasn't bad. It was just like, I don't know if I needed to beat it necessarily, but yeah. It was one of those where, like, once you get to a certain point, and it's like, I just want to see the end. I just want to see it. Anyway, though, 3 minutes on the clock. We have 3 minutes to redraw this image. And I'm going to do a probably not good job, but that's okay, because that's the whole point, is to go fast and draw ass. That's the plan. Here we go. Coming in hot. And you say the second one's better. That's good. That's good. I'm glad the second one's better. Maybe I'll get around to it one of these days. Let's go ahead and start this one up in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. We're going to start with the head. We'll do like the little jaw. There we go. Then here's the little top part. Kind of comes up. There we go. I know it's kind of getting in to the side there. Make his eyes bug out a little bit more. Got big, big eyes. Got the little metal lids that kind of come up, which is kind of cool. Same thing there. Same thing there. And then he's got the little, like... He's got the little red pieces there, and a couple other little whirly gigs and dilly boppers, which is neat. He's got little I know I kind of didn't give myself much space here. I'll do like little green things up there. And then here's the hand that's holding it. He's got the fucking... Alas poor Yorick thing going on. Got kind of a slim build. Nailed it. Perfect body, what's the word? Proportions. Perfect body proportions is what some of you are thinking. Wow, Alex, you're so good at this. How does he do it? How does a humble software developer have such impeccable artistic skills? That's probably what some of you were thinking. Some of you might be thinking other things, but I'm just going to assume that you're all thinking, this guy's so cool. Arm just kind of comes down. He's got a little elbow thing. There we go. Nailed it. And yeah, this one kind of comes up like that. Cool thing like that. This kind of also has like the cool elbow joint thing going on. Big circle here. There's like a little protrusion extending from it. Onward protrusion, big fan. This is bothering me. I'm gonna fix this real quick. Be a little bit less stupid looking. Well, I made it more stupid looking, but that's okay. Legs kind of come down here. Nailed it. One of those guys. One of those guys. Bloop. Oops. So various tidbits like that. Get the little outer circle. I know we're running out of time here. So we'll color things in real quick. And yeah, good enough, good enough. Let's color things in. It's got like green eyes, I think. It's kind of like a teal. We'll do green though. Green sounds good. There's gonna be a lot of grays here, unfortunately. That's the downside of this kind of deal. We'll do like it's like a rust color almost. We are technically out of time, so I'll just color things in real quick. So there's that one, and then bop 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 bop. A lot of just light grays, just kind of in general. We'll do light there. There's like a darker gray here, and here, and here, and here. There and there, and then it gets like some, kind of a lighter yellow there. And oh, I realize now. Actually, that's okay as a dark gray there. I'll put the red there and there and there. Oh, I guess there's nothing really there. What do I have here? Oh, I forgot about that piece. A yellow bit there. Oh, and like a blue in the middle. There we go. And there we go. I think I pretty much nailed it. 3 minutes. I think we nailed it. We got it pretty perfect. Just about perfect. Close that. And then the nice thing is that they're close enough together. The cropping will be nice and easy. Well, actually, it'll be a little bit wonky, but I won't have to move them at least. Okay, I'm gonna zoom out. I'm gonna make this easier for myself. And crop it down here. There we go. Copy that and save it. It looks ridiculous, but that's okay. The ridiculous is the point. This is... Oh, not that one. JPEG. Or a JPEG if it was a soft chase. This is a robot from... what was it from? From Scrapland. Scrapland.jpg. There we go. So let's go ahead and save this one down. Well, I've saved it, but I also got to post it to the Discord server. Reasons that are fairly obvious. Themed by Lunar Waffles. And there it is. It is in the Discord server for all to see. If you find yourself wishing to look at this MS Paint masterpiece in a greater detail or download it for your own selfish, maybe not selfish, but twisted, your own twisted sexual desires, I'm not going to stop you. All the MS Paint challenges we've ever completed can be found in the Discord server. Link to the Discord server can be found in that Linktree page. By the way, we're doing some giveaways at the end of the stream tonight. We have 2 giveaway keys for Lort. 2 Steam keys for Lort that we're giving away at the end of the stream tonight. It is not too late. You can still enter into the raffle. The raffle is open for participation right now in the Discord server. The instructions on how to enter can be found in the Discord server. It's all there. Couldn't be simpler. It's nice and easy peasy. Nice and easy peasy. Couldn't be easier. And yeah, we'll roll that probably like an hour or two when we're getting ready to wrap up the stream before I end for the evening. Gonna unmute the game and get back to the games. Thank you to Lunar Waffles for the redemption. Hope you feel your channel point investment was well worth. It's good to see you, by the way, Meerkat. Good to see you, bud. Getting back into Bonelords. This is our second run attempt. We have an all melee build, and it's going fairly well. At this point, I've completely ignored any construction, just because I felt like construction was overly expensive and really unreliable when we tried it earlier. So now we've abandoned that entirely and are now investing entirely in just leveling up our guy. It's going well so far. I'm not sure if that will if that will start to if that will start to like kind of swing the other direction eventually. But for now, it's holding out. I've leveled myself up as much as I can. I would say let's start the next run, or the next wave rather. It's a boss. See how bad it's gonna be. We got a bunch of Boids. Oh my god, it's a big bug fella. Oh my god, he's fast. I think he's applying some kind of status to me at least. I'm confused. Just reverse the controls. Classic. Classic control reversal. He hurts a lot. Can't say I'm surprised. I'll drink a potion. Now the good news is he is once again completely ignoring the... Oh, here, I stunned him. Good. He's completely ignoring the base. He's only attacking me. Of course, every time I'm attacking him, I am lowering his stamina, or like his, not really stamina, but his poise, his resolve, his ability to deal with my bullshit. And I'm throwing him some bullshit, that's for sure. He's throwing me some of his own, no question. That little dealio. There we go, stunned him again. It won't be enough to kill him, but it'll be enough to damage him a whole bunch. And by a whole bunch, I mean, well, a decent bit. Looks like he dropped another long sword, which we've already seen those. Ow. That's one of the starting weapons. Actually, that was literally the weapon we started the game with. The ranged weapon, or the melee weapon we started the game with, at least. Ouch, I'm confused. But confusion's not really an issue, it just reverses your controls. Not the worst status effect to be hit by in a game like this. Especially if you know kind of ahead of time what to expect. Slowly chip away, slowly. We've got this pretty much in the bag. Oh, but there's probably gonna be a second phase, let's be real. Oh, there was no second phase. No second phase. And to that end, the first boss was, I would say, a lot harder, because that second phase kind of came out of nowhere. So there's that one again. So if we were doing magic damage, that'd be great. Less damage taken at max HP. That sounds awful. HP regen. I don't know. That sounds brutal. I mean, the regen, I guess, could be okay. But yeah, the first hit you take will, you'll lose less health. But, like, who cares? You'll still not get that bonus after that. Mana recovery speed. I'd be maybe tempted to try this one, because then if I found a cool magic thing, we would be able to, like, do big damage to it. Go for the mage gauntlets. I did find something at the end there. What did I find? We found the mandible. It's quick, inflicts confusion. Yeah, we'll try it. Lower electro, so new zone, I suppose. What I will do is I'll store that. Yeah, we'll sell that claymore we found. That was the starting weapon. New biome. Oh shit, which means new shop inventory. Yes, we found a wyvern greatsword, which is actually less damage than the greatsword. So what's the benefit? It's fast. The poise damage is much less exciting, but it is fast. The lance, slow and worse damage. There's a shotgun. There's a minigun, which is exciting. There's high caliber bullets, which is what it takes. Shape magic tone. So if I wanted to try a magic thingy, this might be a good opportunity to try that. One of these might be a good opportunity. How many sides shape? Wait, sides the shape has. Okay. Confusion damage. Shoots homing shape projectiles. Damage is multiplied based on how many sides the shape has. So it's like it rolls a dice, I guess? Kinda, sorta? Arts to gain power. Interesting. I'm tempted. I can't afford everything. But yeah, if I wanted to try some kind of magic dealio, I mean, we could buy something less expensive. Flaming globes. Slow-moving flaming projectiles. Flaming spheres. That one's really fancy. Shoots red lightning, which can clank with melee attacks. You can also heal yourself, which is neat. Yeah, I'll buy it. Let's buy this one. And sure enough, I'm a little bit short. Oh no, I'm not short. Well, no, I'm short in real life, but I am able to afford this one. I mean, we'll try it. I'm a little bit sad about the less damage, and the poise damage is also not as exciting. But the fact that it's fast is encouraging, so I'll buy that. So our first magic thing, like our first spellcasting device. Switch that out. Now we'll also... Oh, we did find this, by the way. Looks confusion. Yeah, 31 melee damage. I don't know. The confusion part's nice. I guess we can try it. One's pretty quick. This one is quicker, no question. I mean, I guess I'd be curious to see how confusion manifests for bad guys. Because for me, it reverses my controls for bad guys if it makes them walk in like the wrong direction or something. That could actually be kind of useful for crowd control purposes. But otherwise, I definitely want to try something with this. I would say we can probably put this stuff away, at least for the time being. So let's move that up. The shotgun. Move that up as well. Yeah, really just kind of keep that in the back. There we go. Might need to eventually buy some more of those potions. But otherwise... Yeah, we'll hang on to the greatsword for the time being. I might end up going back to that at some point, but I'm feeling pretty good about this otherwise. I, of course, can't afford anything else. Spent big. Oh, yeah, let's try this out, by the way. Kind of cool. And then so you can charge it. Is that right? Something like charge to gain power. Oh, I see. When you use the special attack, you can add a bunch of sides to it. That's kind of neat. It's a little weird, but it's kind of neat. I see what they're going for. Huh. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. We'll try it. We'll try it. And apparently it could do a lot of good damage. Maybe. This is guerrilla warfare. Is it going to be literal? Yeah, it's spelled like gorillas. Pretty good damage. Wow, really good damage. It's literal gorillas. So that's pretty good. How's this for confusion? Like, how does that work? Well, I mean, they're just dying. So it makes them move in the wrong direction. That's kind of neat, I guess. Let's get back to the base, because I do say they're chipping away. Can I do the special fire? Send that out. Yeah, it does quite a bit of damage, honestly. The fact that they home in is pretty impressive. Like, you can't spam a whole bunch of them while you have an existing one that's going off. Send that off to him. Clang with his ass and just, yeah, whittle him down. He dropped a fancy-looking weapon. And that full heal. Man-sized dinner. That's what the M is for. And here I was thinking it was like a Maxim tomato reference from Kirby. So it seems like this thing is kind of busted. Seems like this does a crazy amount of damage. The fact that they home in is goofy as hell. Like except, yeah, of course, these guys have been whittling away at the base quite a bit, but pretty impressive. This thing does quite a lot of damage, too. Well, they are real fast. Yep. Staggered them, and now they're dead. Yeah, the standard attack is, like, alright, but the fancy one, that's the good shit. Oh, I thought it was charging it. I was not charging. Can I use the thing? There we go. Send it after them, please. These guys are pretty scary. Uh-oh, we might be about to lose. Our base is getting slapped around pretty bad. Oh shit! Is this the end? Is this the urn? I think I can get this guy before he gets close. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that might be it. He has free reign on the base. Can I stop him? Oh, there we go. By the skin of my teeth, we got his ass. But only barely. Got desperate there. Probably better mobility. I mean, more HP is nice, but not too much, unfortunately. Pretty desperate. We found a lot of cool things, potentially. So, we found a cool weapon. Special attack to fly forward with a Memphis Flash Dance? Memphis Flash Dance. It's actually a worse version of the Greatsword stat-wise. But it looks cool, so we'll try it. This one, the mandible thing I was pretty unimpressed by. This is a slower but more poise-damaging version of this thing. Cut forth with great strength. Yeah, not too impressed otherwise. Yeah, it's basically a less exciting version of the Greatsword. I'm a little bit curious about this one. So, what exactly is a Memphis Flash Dance? It's so weird. Fly with a Memphis Flash Dance. What the heck, man? A little stab. Let's see what this one's special is. It's not very exciting, yeah. None of them are really all that impressive. I was hoping we would get, like, the range attack, because this one looks cool, and it sounds neat. But yeah, stat-wise, it's just a less good version of the Greatsword. So to be honest, I think I'm going to sell all these things. So obviously we're going to keep the Wyvern one. But yeah, the Magic Tome is great. I think I might get rid of the shotgun. Maybe I'll hang on to it for now, but like much less impressive given the Magic Tome that we found. At least we're finding some interesting items. Like I was saying, that was what I was kind of missing earlier, was the idea of finding some interesting stuff from what enemies were dropping. So we'll sell all that. And level my guy up. Definitely more strength. Guess that's all we can do, yeah, because it's getting pretty expensive to level. Crit chance is still pretty nice. And I will go ahead and start the next wave. Gonna charge up. Kind of nice that while you're charging, you're still getting mana returns to you. There we go. Let's go and launch it. Otherwise, I'll just kind of go nuts with melee. Now, thankfully, oh, what's this? Wood sword, root beer. Oh, a standard stamina regen, which is great. Yeah. Because they give me that. Knock their asses back for a little bit. Oh, is that truly all the bad guys all at once? Like, that was the whole deal? It was a quick round. Wow. No kidding. They weren't kidding when they said all at once. Was fort damage taken? Better chance for power-ups. Let's take better chance for power-ups. It's a very quick level. Anything cool drop? No, not really. So what dropped? And once again, level ourselves up. I would say definitely more strength. A little bit more vitality would be a good idea too. And still more strength, obviously, because number go up. Number go burr. And we are pretty low on health, so if I want to start the next round, I'll probably go ahead and do a quick heal. Now let's start the next wave. Same thing. Confused Calamity, I'm gonna guess that means lots of bad guys that throw Confuse our way. Well, I think we got some big guys coming in hot. Actually not doing quite as much damage as it was earlier. Probably like more focus on the smaller fellers. Yeah, this weapon is way better than anything else we found so far. Yeah. As far as melee weapons go. Yeah, there we go. And even just the regular attack does a decent bit of damage. But since we've invested so much into melee, of course melee is where it's at. Did you drop another one of those things? Yeah, we'll sell it. I did take quite a bit of damage ourselves, though. Playing. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that you're just walking into you does so much damage, unfortunately. It's out. Looks like there's one more where that came from. Whole milk, which doesn't do any, like, health replenishment. Ow. Ow. I'm not even facing him, and I'm still chipping away at him. Getting a lot of these guys, I'm seeing. Big guys, and drink a potion. Whoop. I say, just let me just keep doing that. It's working well. Get him stunned out. He's done. One left. Yeah, I could just like hang back and just blast him a whole bunch. Ah. Ah. Drink a potion. Slap more than I want to. He's out. Another one of those things. Yeah, then they gave me the full health. At the end there. Better knockback. Yeah, I mean, the status effect would be nice, but we don't have anything that does status effects right now anyway. Thing cool. Yeah, more of those things to sell. I will do exactly that. Storage. And level ourselves up more. I would say... one more vitality and then two, or I guess, yeah, just one strength. I'm kind of curious to see what it's going to be like at the end. If we can make it to the end. Things after them that way. And same thing. Looks like there's like a bigger swarm coming this way. I don't know what it is. Oh, it's the explosive fellows. That's what it is. Okay. It's the AP boys. Okay. The fact they home in is pretty impressive, and they last a good long time. Good long while. Which is impressive. I'm gonna deal with them in a second, but I will launch them your way. Get dealt with accordingly. I think he might as well do the full charge. Damage is good. It's not like amazing, but it is good. And it's pretty good crowd control too. I'll go ahead and send one more of these this way, then I'll hightail it the other direction and see what these guys have waiting for us. Even just the standard attack spams pretty darn well, but yeah, we do so much melee damage. Power through these fools. Ow. Ow. Dead. Gives me a health potion thing, which is good because I've been kind of burning through them pretty quickly. Hold up. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, and go ahead and do that. Actually, it's just gonna go all around. I was kind of hoping, I was thinking it was gonna just focus one direction. Full heal, very good. Goes to the mana pretty quickly. Is that it? No, I got a little bit more. Health potion, I'll take that. At some point I should probably check like the edges of the map because there's a very good chance that things have died beyond where we can see them. Get the bombs. They were like sort of jumping my way, but I can't get them. There we go. Ow. Okay, I'll deal with you in a second. Ow. And then after him. Oh, is there another one? Another one. We'll be able to get him. I think I'll be able to get him before I die. Pretty good amount of damage to our base, unfortunately. Ooh, that's actually a good thing for us to use against him. Because, yeah, the extra damage to poise, that'll make very quick work of him. Gonna quick work of things. Guess that's the last. Oh no, there's actually another big guy. Going plenty of them at us like they're going out of style. Slowly or not. Yeah, that damage to this to poise the bonus damage to poise rather goes away after a little bit, unfortunately. It's a pretty limited time upgrade. Got another soul quiver and a boring ass wooden bow. Done that. Health restore and a tiny little wooden sword for babies. The starting claymore, yeah. I'm glad that we get some interesting things. It's kind of a shame though that like mundane stuff is still dropping so often. Like there's another spike trap. Got a few more of those, which is nice. And that against these guys in a moment. Actually, more dudes in the base than I thought there were. Hold on, there we go. Kill him real quick before he can think scary against us. He's dead. I think what's on the map now is the end. I'm actually hoping I was going to be able to damage him more from afar, but he's dead. There we go. What's up, Lightboo? Doing well. Doing well. We're playing a strange little game tonight. I think, whether this run goes on for another 10 minutes or goes on for another hour, this run will be the last one we do for this game. More chance for a power up. The game is interesting. The tower defense aspect is, or like really building up defenses, building up like towers and building up defenses is kind of unreliable. It doesn't really feel great in this game, but the combat is starting to grow on me a little bit now that we've kind of found some potential options for like builds and runs that have a little bit more staying power to them. It's interesting. It's a shame because like the humor is very on point with the tutorials. It's very funny. The little wizard videos, like that's delightful. There's like a lot of charm to it. But I don't know. Would I recommend the game? I'm kind of somewhere in the middle. I would say like I'll say this much. Like this is neat. I'm having a nice time with this one run. But I think after tonight, I don't know if I would ever want to play it again. It's kind of like just as like a one-off kind of thing. It's kind of okay. But, you know, I got a review key for this game, so I didn't have to pay money for it. I don't know if I would recommend, like, you know, just buying it just normally. It's just okay. It's weird and like, quirky, if nothing else. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if quirky and, like, goofy is enough necessarily to carry a game like this. Yeah, it's a very Terraria, at least visually, a Terraria-inspired game. It has a very much a... Oh, is this the final boss? Look at this fancy-looking guy. Oh, it started us back here. Gonna get my magic going. What if he's the final boss? He is a boss of some variety. And I can block him like you would normally. Oh, he makes fancy stuff happen. That's cool. He, of course, summoned his own broskies. I think they're ignoring the base and are going just towards me. Plank. So I can block him just like you would normally, which is nice. I'm gonna guess I'm not supposed to go past that. I'm gonna lure him back, because when I eventually stun him, I'm gonna want to be able to properly capitalize. Like that. There we go. Because when they're stunned, they take big damage. That's the first phase. I'm sure there's more. Okay, get that stun going. Oh, he's zapping my ass, but he's not doing a ton of damage per zappification. Oh, his ghost is doing some shit. Oh, spikies. So when that happens, I need to jump. I'm still stunning his stamina quite a bit. Jump action. I have a lot of health. I'm able to ignore a lot of the bullshit. He's probably gonna have multiple phases, if I had to guess. He has a lot more health. I'm done to half. If he were to ever develop some new attacks, this would be it. Oh, what's he doing? I'm running away. Oh, it would be a status thing. Maybe poison? Not too bad right now, actually. Ow. I might need to heal in a moment here. But we're just kind of wailing on him. He's not really doing too much about it. I see the green fellows are raining from the sky. He might be the final boss, or maybe like the second to last. I could see this being the second to last. Like a game like this, the final boss is gonna be some big fucking dude. Is he dead? We got his ass. Unless he has the third phase. That was the split soul wallmaster. I think that was it. I think we've defeated the Bonelords. There we go. So we got to level 30. And there it is. Not a whole lot. Oh, wait.
Congratulations on beating Bonelords! If you're a sucker, that is.
Oh, is that the bad ending?
Child, drunkard, or dex build user, then you can go back to playing Learn Shapes and Magic on the 3DO. But if you're a real gamer, then you'll need to beat the game in lunatic mode.
Right.
You can say you've beaten Bonelords. Trigonomics trumps us.
So that's the basic ending. That's the basic ending when you're a basic bitch such as myself. What do you say if you were a dex build or something else? Then, then whatever, fucking nerd. We, of course, had a strength build. Strength and melee entirely. Not sure why we got the +1 precision. That's a weird legacy benefit to get for our next run if we were to do another run of this game. Because precision is the thing that gives you better range damage and better crit chance. We didn't put any points into precision that whole run, so it's weird to have a strength build have that benefit. So that's Bonelords. We got the achievement, beat the game without placing a single tile. The name of the achievement was Union Protest. Yeah, the game is alright. It's okay. That's my summary. It's alright. We're not gonna end the stream just yet. I want to see if Shake's available for some Helldivers, because he did invite me earlier. But the game's alright. It was okay. That first run felt very frustrating, because again, I was trying to use a bunch of things. I was trying to utilize building like towers and like defendable spots, that kind of thing, just because that seemed to be a big focus. But like construction felt like such a chore and was very inconsistent and seemed unreliable. It was just kind of It was just okay. It was just okay, and when I was investing, and some of the buildable blocks and utilities were so expensive. If you invest really anything of significance into those, you'll be left with very little to level up your guy. And so when I saw how unreliable building stuff was and how expensive it was, and I realized I'd like put myself behind the 8 ball, because it meant I couldn't invest anything into myself and into leveling up our guy. That is, it kind of put us in a sour spot. So that first run felt just kind of okay. But once you just ignore all that and just focus on leveling up your own guy, then it gets a lot easier. We, of course, saw there was an enhanced mode, which I think makes things, makes the numbers grow higher, which is to say enemies are scarier, but you level up quicker. And then there was lunatic mode, which is clearly like big hard mode. Big hard mode. Yeah, the ending is kind of goofy. Yeah, it was all right. Like, there was charm and humor to it. The gameplay was all right. At least, like, once you get a good run going, it gets a little bit smoother. And, but yeah, the loot that was being dropped was pretty unimpressive. You would hope that you would get, like, I don't know, here's something, like, for instance, at the end of that first run, we were able to start the following run with the like SMG gun, and you got a bonus to your magic rating, which was nice. I was thinking, oh, cool, maybe we'll see weapons that have those kind of like built-in enhancements to them. The roguelike aspect is all right, but it is, yeah, I don't know. I'm glad it was there because the roguelike enhancements helped, but yeah, it didn't really have a whole lot of staying power. It was just okay. It was just okay. I gun to my head, would I recommend the game? I would say wait for a Steam sale. I would probably say wait for a Steam sale. It is, in all fairness, it's a budget title at at full price. It's actually 30% off right now, so it's $5 right now. Is it worth $5? Sure, it's worth $5. Sure, $7 full price. Why the fuck not? $7, it's okay. But for me, I would say like I don't know if I would really do much beyond just that one time, just that one run. I really don't see myself coming back to this one on or off stream, but as a one-off, it was fun. It was a fun little time waster. Did Shake invite me? He invited me an hour ago. Yeah, it was like an hour. Yeah, like an hour and 10 minutes ago. Let's see. Let's see. The lobby very well might be full. I was going to see if he was on Discord. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm going to click join game. With custom arguments. Interesting. Didn't see that come up. Yeah, let's see what happens. If it doesn't let me join, it would halt me at some point, presumably. But if there's an open spot, we'll grab it. We'll join Mr. The Box. And to the screen from Meowmit here. And of course, I'll update the title, update the category, all that jazz. Because otherwise, people will be like, huh, this game like Bonelords looks like a Helldivers 2 ripoff. We haven't played Helldivers 2 in what feels like quite a while, actually. It's been let's see, I think we played it once or twice after getting back from Japan. Lowe's location. It said filled to join. That might be a sign that it's full. Let's find out. Maybe you can't see anything yet. Filled to join lobby. That's probably a sign that it's full. Still not getting any OBS action. It was being weird earlier. Or not earlier. It was being weird a couple days ago. By trying to stream something else. Oh, you know what? I think Helldivers 2 in particular has this problem. I don't know why, but I've had issues with this in the past. There we go. Yeah, I think the lobby might be full, which is fine. Oh. God. Thing won't go away.
Allied destroyer.
I failed to join lobby. I think that means it's probably full, which is fine. I was hoping it would just tell me like the lobby's full. It's like you can tell me game. It's okay. I can take the rejection. Can I view game info? It does not show me info.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Right, so I think that means no opening right now, which is fine. So in that case, what would I do? To have us go for another little bit of time, like an hour or two. Nothing ridiculous, but nothing unridiculous at either. What about this? There's another game that caught my eye. Let me see. I don't know if I have it installed right now. Let me do a quick looky-loo. Also, I kind of need to use the restroom. I might take a quick BRB. Let's do that, yeah. Let me give me just a few moments here. I'm going to take a quick BRB, get up, use the restroom, refill my water, and then I'm going to get the next game set up. This actually might work well because I think the game we're going to be playing, that I'm thinking at least, does not have... It's one of those where it's probably not like the kind of game you'd want to play for hours on end. Kind of like Bonelords, the game we just played, where it was neat, but kind of a nice little quick one-off. Oh, maybe the reason you can't join in progress is because they might be in the midst of a mission. Nah, but that's okay. Like I said, we'll play something else. Yeah, let me jump to... Actually, I'm trying to quit the game. There we go. Quit game. There it is. Let me go ahead and switch the category, use the restroom, just a couple of things. And yeah, let me get this other game set up. Give me just a few minutes, and we'll get right back into it, friends. Thanks for watching, and we'll be right back.
Oh. Oh.
Oh god.
And I'm looking. Yes, they are in a full lobby. Yeah.
Hi, Hobbit.
In a full lobby. Yeah. Oh, you can hear me. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, I guess I'll stop talking about you. Yeah. I was looking to see if you guys. I was like, let me double check. Let me see if they're doing a thing. No, it's perfectly fine. I'm probably going to be wrapping up in a little bit here. Probably go for like an hour or so. Oh my god. The game was weird. It was weird, and I'm glad we tried it.
My butt.
I'm glad we tried it. It was very bizarre, but it was
not right.
All right.
I got a hell bomb down, but I don't even know if he's gonna hit this guy.
I kind of checked out of Bonelords after you couldn't close the doors.
Dude, the door stuck was a fun meme for like 5 seconds, and I was like, oh no, the doors just don't work.
Yeah.
Door stuck is one thing, but doors not functional, that's a deal breaker. Alright, you guys enjoy the games. You'll have a good night.
No,
I should not be driving this tank.
I feel like I'd be better off if I let Jesus take the wheel.
Okay. Alright, give me a few minutes, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, we are all set. Went and used the restroom real quick, and got up and stretched, all that jazz. We're getting into something completely different. Well, maybe not. I mean, it's kind of different. It's not that different. I don't know if I'd say completely different, but it is different. So this game is going to be Monday Syndrome. Monday Syndrome. This one also came across my radar. I was kind of on the fence. I was like, well, we'll see. If I get an opportunity the next couple days to stream something kind of similar, like something quick and dirty, then for an hour or two, then I might jump at it. But since I knew I was going out of town, it's one of those where if I know I'm going out of town, I hold off on accepting new review keys for games, because obviously if it's going to be like a week or two before I can get to it, it's probably not worth it. But I was like, well, we'll see. If there's like an opening in the schedule, I might like. There's a couple I kind of had my eye on, and this was one of them. Cool looking little roguelike. It's called Monday Syndrome. Has an interesting, almost like Office Space kind of thing going on with how combat works. Very over the top and very goofy. Let's try to play this for an hour or so. We'll see how it goes. If I like it, we could play it more tomorrow or Sunday or Monday or something like that. But just a little try before after we buy, obviously. But I didn't buy it. I got a review key for it, of course. But try before we like commit to like a full stream of it. Something fun and goofy to play around with. So let's go and launch this thing now. And Augusto, it's time for sleepy time. Thanks for hanging out, Augusto. I know it is getting kind of late. Don't you worry. By the way, we will be doing the giveaway keys for those curious. We'll be giving doing the raffle for the 2 keys for Lort at the end of the stream as well. So, give me one sec. I know OBS is not capturing. It's weird that it always is a little bit strange for Helldivers. Like, I have to make specific alterations to make it capture Helldivers. But for most other games, it seems to work okay. And there we go. So we got here. I already love the Windows, like 98, Windows 95 kind of aesthetic going on here. Get the settings. Volume's actually not too bad. I'll lower the music a little bit. Sound effects go down a little bit as well. We speak American here. Or we can cycle. That's kind of fun. Yeah. Not British, or not English. American, apparently. We'll have it lowered a little bit at least. Key bindings. What do we got? Fast. Heavy. Here we go. So the usual. WASD, of course. Base to dash. There is auto aim for those so inclined. Skill window is T. Alright. G is closed latest pop-up. Curious. Alright, there we go. Feedback form. We'll open Google Forms. Alright. Alrighty, Rudy. Can I close this? No, I cannot. Well, not with standard controls can I close it. There we go. Let's toggle it that way. Alright, so welcome to Monday Syndrome. Goofy looking little roguelike that I got a review key for this one through Press Engine, which was very nice of them. Appreciate them for offering this to us. And I don't know, just something goofy and fun to kind of try it. It looks ridiculous. I know my face is covering some of the UI here, but it's what is it? Highest Mo 98. I wonder what that's like a reference to. Maybe a reference to something with the developer's screen name or something. Anyway, let's jump in and see what awaits us. Don't forget to send your report to HR after you beat all of your coworkers. So it's an office-themed office combat roguelike. It looks ridiculous. But efficiency is key. A demonstration would be appreciated. So I actually cannot lower the volume, or I can't alter the settings after we've begun a run. There's a little bit of a shame. Looking to see if there's anything cool you get for like breaking things. Like, you know, you break something, you can get like money or extra resources or something. There's a floating chair. Getting some experience now. We're getting the soundtrack's popping off a little bit. The heavy attack is the way to do it for sure. I want to see if there's anything worth collecting, or like if you get anything when you break stuff. Product. That's a good inspirational poster right there. As the battle music kind of pops off when things heat up. Nice crit there. Very good, very good. I like the floating office supplies and papers there. It is satisfying breaking things. That's kind of fun. I like the little fellas. Of course, the dash gets you out of trouble quickly and efficiently. Oh, big person. Are they a big office lady? Oh, that guy's got purple. Whoa, we got a level up. Hell yeah. Because, of course, it's a roguelike. Office supply overflow. More item drops. Spawner might be broken. Oh, I think, you know what? I think I read a blurb about this when I read the description. A lot of the power-ups can work against you. I don't know what your CEO occasionally watches you means. Sometimes for an extra attack in a random direction, which is actually maybe not terrible. We'll take that one. That guy's got a ranged attack, so it would seem. There we go, got his ass. Oh, am I stuck? Oh, that was weird. I wonder if that's an ability that one of the bad guys has to get me stuck. Ooh. I did like a power attack there. Ow. When they do a quick attack, it's a little bit scary. Whoa. I don't know if that's a bug or what, but yeah, I just randomly get stuck sometimes. I think there must be a dude. Ow. Oh, is that the CEO watching me? I wish there was some indication that says, like, when you're getting stuck, what's happening there. Oh, I froze him. Huh. Yeah, I didn't see myself getting stuck like we were there until we did our first level. So I'm guessing it was something based on the level. I wonder if that's like the CEO watching you that they were telling us about, because maybe like, yeah, when the CEO has got his eyes on you, maybe you're like, you can't move and you're sad about it. I like how the paperwork just kind of floats. But the ability I had, the downside was a random attack in a random direction. Maybe that kind of also has some kind of built-in limitation. Explosives, where you can get stuck in the same way. So running around in circles and doing heavy attack is a big, gigantic, big brain strat, so it would seem. And it looks like when you kill somebody, you get money. You don't have to like pick it up, I don't think. It just kind of happens. It's so small, yet so mighty. But not mighty enough, so I would say. Gotta kill everybody before you can end the... Whoa, there's a level. Gotta kill everybody before you can go to the next level, next round. So, attacks are occasionally cancelled. Combo attacks. Not sure what that means exactly. Enemies might get promoted instead of dying. That could get dangerous. I wish they would tell me the percentage. The damage multiplier is nice, but I wish they would tell us what's the chance of an enemy promotion to know if it's worth it. In-game ads appear? Okay, that sounds like it could be funny. Oh, that's the combo. It's like the bop, bop. Yeah, okay, so that's where the stuff could get interrupted. This guy's just sliding. Ouch. Oh, there's the ad. Close? Was it G? T? You gotta close with melee, or with mouse. There it is again, yep. Now, unfortunately, I think the ads might be AI generated. I don't know for sure, obviously. money laundering service here. I like how at the helm of that table, the boss in that room was like the little fella. I myself, as a little fella, I appreciate that. I appreciate that little fella representation. Control bad guys left, and I think you don't get a heal at the end of the level, but you do get a heal when you level up. That. I don't want to get hit by the missiles. I won't. I will choose not to. Is this last room? It might be. We haven't had the guy go in a while. So yeah, maybe it's not quite as punishing. It seemed like the one we had earlier where our guy would like stop moving every few seconds. Well, not every few seconds, but every so often. That one happened a lot more frequently. Oh, that was it. That was it. Level up. So... Oh, or I could save my points. It's a perk point. Haha, PP. Even better attack speed. Yeah. Even more attack. Very good. Board. Ow! Just panics out a little bit. I'm freaking out. I wonder if there's bosses. I mean, there's probably like a boss at the end, right? But I wonder if there's like mini bosses. Can I attack him through the door? I can absolutely attack him through the door. That's nice and skeevy. What about through the wall? Cannot attack him through the wall. Oh yeah, can I do like the Hotline Miami strat? Try to like lure them through the wall. Looks like they're actually smart enough to not, if they have a ranged weapon at least, to try to hit through the ranged. Get out of here. Oh! Occasionally watches you. I'm curious to see what that's like. Attacks get jammed. Don't want that. Enemies teleport behind you. I could skip the order. May affect your work negatively. Let's see what CEO watching you does. And how occasional it truly is. Ow. Ow. Bum. Oh, I thought that was a door. That is not a door. Okay. This is a door, though. It's a door-able. There he goes. Seems like these guys, you can drop them pretty quick. The door, there's a fucking chair in the way. Ow. I'm having a hard time hitting him. It's like I'm hitting everything else. There we go. I was going towards the wall instead. Pretty low on health. Actually, maybe I should have taken the damage bonus one, given that I'm clearly in that situation where the damage boost would be helpful. Definitely below my 20 HP right now. 20% HP, that is. I like how he's still typing on that non-existent keyboard for a second there. Guy's got a fancy chair. Neon chair. Level up. I'll take the overtime. Whoa, get out of here. I'll take that one. I wonder if you can like increase the rate that it goes up, maybe. Get out of here. Not a ton of health to my name, but I got a lot of money right now. Yeah, it's like I can't break down that door, unfortunately, or that wall. Like I'm smacking it, like it's colliding, but it's unbreakable. Oh my god. What was that? I heard a scary noise. Was that the CEO watching me? That's a big guy right there. I don't know if he's the big guy, but he's a big guy. Ooh, that was a good... Yeah, when they're stunned, just do the standard combo. Maybe I should be trying this the combo more often. I was just kind of just sitting on the heavy attack for a while, but like quick attack's pretty good, honestly. Ow! Oh! Oh, they're exploding. Yep. I don't know. I think the heavy attack might be still my go-to. 18 left. There's a bunch in here. The rooms are getting definitely more congested. I don't know if the enemies are getting worse necessarily, but there's like a lot of them more frequently. I got a lot of health back, which is good. I would say just faster attacks. I think I've leveled a lot into attack speed, and it's like not that big of an improvement. Oh my god, out here. The little fellas, it's like one hit basically does them in. Yeah, heavy attack into a light attack combo is pretty reliable. So it would seem. Oh, maybe the CEO watches you, kind of like tells the bad guys your location. Maybe it's one of those where they get like a sneak peek. Go for your ass. Ow. Oh, there we go. It's pointing us this way. I see. Ow. Yeah, I think that might be what's going on there. Because like there's a weird sound effect and weird music that happens kind of randomly. Ow. Ow. Not that. Stop it. Get help. Ow. There we go. Got his ass. Ow. Yeah, we're getting the coffee fits more often now. Ow. We're getting it a lot, unfortunately. Back to the elevator. How long do we get to the C-suite? Yeah. Maybe now. We might be about to get there now, actually. Purple. Oh, what the fuck? Couch boss. Wait a second. I've heard about this interview boss. Or interview couch. Jesus, loud as fuck. Settings? Oh my fucking god. Oh. Oh, it's not music. It's not effects either. Oh no, it's something outside of time and space. Oh no, I hate that. Okay. It's global volume. It's global volume, that's what it is. That's the worst when you're like, no, please, I want to lower it. And it's like, the game's like, you can't, motherfucker. This is the boss. Or a boss, at least. Yeah, I've heard about this, oh, it's a printer. I thought it was a couch. I was like, wait a second, I've heard about an interview couch. A couch where infamous interviews have happened. I've heard about these. Oh, he's just an evil printer. Ow! Dead. Pretty unceremonious. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It was clearly a mini boss, not the boss, but a boss. Oh, there we go. Lost the cursor. Yeah, the range builds sound kind of cool. So the bad guys, I think, have these abilities, but we don't have them available to us yet. That was the end of this level. All right, not too bad. Report. So 58 reports filed this time. 32 terminations this floor. Very good. Terminations of their life. I do wonder how we're getting health back. I guess, like, some bad guys are dropping health. I'm not seeing any, like, med kits or health thingamajiggies happening. Oh, God, the door's barred. See that shit? Something in front of the door. I can't break it open. Oh, my God, we're getting a lot of the coffee jitters. Oh, we're getting a lot of the coffee jitters. Wow, we were going, like, minutes at a time without it happening. Now it's, like, maybe it gets worse as you get higher up in the game. Gets more prominent as you get higher up, like, higher up on the floors. Or maybe what's happening is enemies sometimes drop coffee or something, and maybe we're drinking it. Maybe that's how you get health back. So yeah, I don't know how you get health back, but it's clearly happening. For a moment, I thought it happened when you level, but I don't think that's the case. That would explain why it happens even when we're not collecting something. Yeah, so yeah, these doors. That's rough that things are spawning in front of the doors. Something with the level generation, obviously. The level gen. That guy's got... Look at the size of that guy's horns. Look at that fucking dude. Red Phillip over here. A little reference to The Witch, my favorite horror movie of all time. Not that I'm a horror movie aficionado, but of the ones I've seen, it's my favorite. If I can't reach you and you can't reach me. Now, what I'm worried about is the, like, potential for a soft lock to happen. Where, you know, that door is blocked and that door is blocked. It's like, oh shit, well now we're in trouble. I worry about that. Now this is happening so often. One thing for, like, one entrance to be blocked, but if it's multiple, it's an issue. Oh. Right, printer jam is back. Get jammed. Sometimes for an extra second, right? Yeah, I don't want to take that one because it doesn't sound terrible, but you get stuck, like, standing still for, like, 2 or 3 seconds at a time. It's pretty rough. You occasionally lose pins. I don't know what that means. I don't know what pins are. Don't know what pins are. And maybe it makes more sense if you have a range build, but range builds aren't available yet. Yes, I don't want to take this one. I don't think I want to take this one, but at least I can attack if... Right, I can move if attacks are jammed. So if attacks are jammed, that's not terrible. I mean, it's not great, but at least I can move around, presumably. But yeah, that other one seems to be bugged, though. Yeah, the one that says you attack in a random direction. That was the one that we were just getting stuck. And we couldn't move or attack, and it was lasting a long time. It was like several seconds. Oh my god. Yeah, so he could attack through the door, but I couldn't. I see how it is. Breaking what I can only assume are, like, mainframes or something like that. Some big... Yeah, these look like what you would consider to be mainframes. But I thought they became big for a second. I got excited. So we have 2 points available. I want to wait for the big ones. I want the big ones. Got a full heal suddenly. Remember where the elevator is. Because the downside here... Oh, so I noticed the spotlight, yeah. The downside, one of many, is that there's not much difference from floor to floor. Which kind of makes sense. It's an office building. How do you make an office building look exciting? Or different? You don't. Office buildings are by their nature drab and boring and soulless. So it makes sense that, you know, from floor to floor, you're not going to see much of a difference. Dashes get slowed, which is actually not a huge issue. Less incoming damage, because I don't use dash that often. Spawner might be broken. Yeah, that's so weird. Of course, item drops. I don't know what item drops means, because we don't really see items. I would think it means, like, ammo for your ranged weapons, maybe? Attacks are slowed. I'll take this one. I'm not as worried about dashes being less of an issue. Dash that often. It's not a ton of like, big attacks we're trying to dodge. It'd be one thing... Actually, well, I could maybe see it with the boss. Bosses, rather. That could be an issue later on, but we'll see. Oh, that was a door. It's not a door. That's a door, though. Big damage. Big crit. I'm not sure what our innate crit range is. Or crit range. Crit rate is. I know we had that bonus of like 2% added crit rate. Crit chance, rather. But I don't know what the default is. It's probably like 10% or something. It's probably not very generous, but... there's clearly something. Because we're getting them more than a 1% time, obviously. But whatever that benefit was, like 1 or 2%, wasn't huge. DEO's not looking at us. I can see the spotlight. I just don't know what it means. Maybe the idea is like the bad guys can see us easier. Something like that. Yeah, there's a door here, I think. Yeah, there is a door here, but we can't use it. Little fella? Not yet, not yet. Yes, I see you there, Satan. I see you there. Not today, Satan. Okay. What did I just say, Satan? What did I just say? Were you not listening? Satan, you never listen. I don't think you're a bad guy, Satan. Just sometimes not very nice. Not very considerate to my needs. Sexual or otherwise. Don't me with that power attack, but we reduced it by we took 6 damage to that power attack. So the damage reduction numbers are quite generous. Level up. I have 1 point right now, not much. How many floors is this, I wonder? Report. Doesn't say what floor we're on. Yeah, I'd be curious to know what floor we're on. Does it just never end? Like, clearly there's got to be some end. Some end in sight. It'd be nice to eventually spend our meta progression numbers, our dollars. Our doll hairs. The level. Dash forward involuntarily. Ooh, don't want that. Experience multiplier. One of your skills won't work sometimes. Hastened enemies. I would say give me that experience multiplier. That's actually huge. 50% is nuts. Help with the PPs. With getting my PPs up. And man, sometimes I could use some help getting my PP up, let me tell you. Low poly aesthetic is fun, and like I like the Windows 95, Windows 98 aesthetic with the UI, which is kind of neat. Yeah, the balance with the boons is very bizarre because some of the percentages for the boons are so overly generous. This is our second round and we are just flying away with this right now. Ow. We take very little damage and we deal quite a bit, and the enemies have not been getting more HP so far as I can tell. They're not doing more damage either. There's just more of them in some rooms. Yeah, so the game kind of like tops out as far as difficulty is concerned, and we keep getting stronger. So you kind of get like a overpowered run pretty quickly. This is like fun, I suppose. Like the the clippy fella taunting you and like spouting like bullshit at you is like kind of cute. And the actual combat itself is all right. Like the hit detection gets a little bit weird sometimes, but on the whole, it's like pretty good. Level generation's okay, but yeah, again, all the rooms kind of start to look the samesies after a while. I would say overall, it's all right. Out of curiosity, how much is the game full price? The game is normally $10 full price. It is on sale right now, 40% off, so it's $6 right now. But $10 full price. You know, it's another one, kind of like Bonelords, where I might say, yeah, you know, maybe I would recommend. Well, I'll say this much: I would recommend this over Bonelords for sure, because at least this has some replay value. I never really felt the urge. I don't know if I would ever feel the urge to play Bonelords again, but I could see myself trying this again, especially as it gets further along with early access. don't know if I want to deal with those. I guess I'll take the supply one. Yeah, may fail to drop items. Yeah, I guess I'll take the supply one. I just don't know what the supply one means. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, you know, a lot of my gripes are absolutely things that could be addressed as early access development goes along and developer continues to add stuff. Yeah, there's the one where, yeah, our attacks get interrupted sometimes. Same fucking boss. It's the same damn boss. It's the printer guy again. I was hoping I'd get like a new boss at least. The same damn boss. It's not any harder. I think it's the exact same boss. Okay, well, you know what? All right, that attack is new at least, so that gets enhanced, I guess. But he still died real quick. Still died real quick like a punk ass bitch. Hotline Miami. Well, Hotline Miami, of course, isn't a roguelike, and it's not procedurally generated. In that game, you know, like one hit and you're dead, mostly. In this game, you know, you're juggling other attributes like your health, your attack speed, and you know, it's a roguelike. So when you die, you're dead. You start back at the beginning. And Hotline Miami, of course, had very tight level design and very smart placement with things. Not to say this game has bad placement, but since it's all procedurally generated, then, you know, there are no rules about, well, there are, but the rules are a lot looser as far as where things will inevitably be. And also there were different weapons in Hotline Miami. And this one we can eventually get different weapons, but I think in early access it's just this one weapon, this one class right now. I'm hoping we can eventually get more though. Probably not until the run ends. But yeah, when it comes to this kind of like roguelike dungeon crawler kind of deal, yeah, this one's definitely been done a whole bunch of times before. I try not to use that as my measure for like a game's worth too much. You know, has this game been done better? Because there's always ways, especially if a game is early access, there's always ways where a game could divert a little bit and do its own thing and stand out a little bit from the competition. Enemies refuse to die for 1 second, 30% chance. I think that's maybe not terrible. I mean, we get a lot of health for doing so, at least. Teleport behind you, nothing personnel kid. I would almost worry they would, like, get stuck behind walls. Hopefully the game is smart enough not to do that. Yeah, that one sounds kind of brutal. I think I'll take that one, where it's just delayed reaction for some enemies dying. But Grim Race is a good point. I mean, it's a thing to consider when you're, like, shopping around for... If you've got a hankering, like, man, I would love, like, a roguelike beat-em-up kind of thing, dungeon crawler beat-em-up kind of thing. What would I go for? I mean, this game, of course, has Hotline Miami, but... So yeah, I mean, the problem that we all know about, of course, is that sometimes a game just languishes in early access forever. It happens. You know, I try to give the benefit of the doubt, but, you know, when you're trying to make a purchase decision, you know, you have to exercise some consideration for the sake of your own wallet. It's kind of how it goes. The level, by the way. And that's the thing, too, you know, it's easy for me to, you know, to say whether or not I like something, given that, you know, a lot of things I play on the stream, including this game here, I get review keys for, so it costs me nothing to get the game. Nothing but my time. So, you know, for me, I don't have to consider, like, for me personally, you know, was this enjoyable? Was it worth it? I try to consider the end, you know, consider the price and what I recommend it. Sometimes it's an obvious yes, other times it's like, there's caveats. You're sometimes knocking enemies back further than normal. This actually sounds great. Yeah, how is that a downside? It's not. Run in different directions, extra attack. Yeah, I tried to avoid that one because that one screwed me that one time. Ooh, what was that? Was that a diabolical laugh? Do we have a boss waiting us? No. Thought I heard a... Yeah, at least pique an interest. Well, like I said, that to me is usually where I kind of draw the line. I mean, I try to only stream things that do pique my interest. You know, I try not to, like, accept review keys for games where I look at it and I go, no way, not my thing. Like, I don't want to waste my time or anyone else's if my heart's just not in it. Yeah, so it's like, if something, it's like, all right, I like this kind of game type, but, like, there needs to be something else. There needs to be, like I've said before how I'm really persnickety when it comes to Diablo-likes. Like, when I play a Diablo-like, or an action RPG that is Diablo-inspired, I'm really picky about those, because what I've felt when I've played games like Path of Exile, this is not to shit on Path of Exile, it's a great game, it's just not my thing. Whenever I've played it, I'm always, after a certain point, thinking to myself, I'd just rather play Diablo 1 or Diablo 2. It doesn't have the staying power. Torchlight 2, same thing. It's like, these are good games, but I would just rather play Diablo. Like, I'm old, I'm stuck in my ways, I'm a fucking boomer when it comes to this shit, maybe, but, like, for me, it's like, I know what I like, and I stick with it. However, you know, on the opposite side of that spectrum, we played Escape from Ever After. Really cool Paper Mario inspired game. We played that game a few weeks ago on the day it launched, and I was in love. I still am. That game is really good. Really, really enamored with that game. It's so fun. And I remember thinking to myself, well, this is obviously a Paper Mario inspired game. Would I rather be playing Paper Mario right now? No, the game is really interesting and it's very enjoyable, and at no point did I think to myself, man, I'd rather play the game that inspired this. Instead, I was like, this game rips and I can't wait to play more. Like, it's so good. So that was really beneficial and kind of like showing me that you can have a game that has obvious inspiration and maybe in its heart of hearts is still inferior to what inspired it, but still there's something there to make it still worthwhile. We played what was it? Demon Tides last night, and that game was really cool. And that had a lot of very obvious inspiration. That was inspired by Mario 64, Mario Sunshine, but also inspired by Wind Waker, and inspired a little bit by Sonic Adventure and Sonic Adventure 2. And I was like, man, this is cool. I'm liking this a lot. But after the end of the stream, I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? The game is cool, and I do want to stream more of it at some point. But that is unfortunately another one of those cases where I like that game a lot, but I think one of the reasons I liked it so much is because it reminded me of games that I really love. But unfortunately, it does all those things. You know, it does Mario-like movement, not as good as Mario. It has Wind Waker-esque exploration, not as good as Wind Waker. It has Sonic Adventure 2 stylish platforming and speed mechanics, not as good as Sonic Adventure 2. So at the end of the day, it's like I'm still liking it, but it is kind of lesser than the sum of its parts, unfortunately. Now, same kind of thing, the developer, it's a small development team. The game just came out, you know, things could get patched and polished, of course. But yeah, that's kind of where you need to like consider like, what does it take for a game to be worth it to you? And everyone's answer is different, obviously. We got Shock Value. What's up, Shock Value? And like Grim said, you know, when you're considering like a game type and you're looking like, well, it's a survival crafting game, it's an action RPG, it's a platformer, a 2D platformer. There's a billion of those on Steam. So what You know, does this game, as you're watching the trailer, as you're watching a stream of it or a YouTube video, like, does it have the juice to make it worth it? And sometimes it's hard to tell, honestly. Yeah, Torchlight, right. Yeah, it's a good game. Torchlight 2 is a very cool game. It can be a yes and, exactly, yeah. Yeah, no, Torchlight 2 was good, but like I remember after a couple hours, I was like, I kind of felt myself not really giving a shit about it. I think I did beat it eventually. I think I beat it with some friends, playing multiplayer. It was, like, I'm glad we beat it, but, like, man, I couldn't tell you anything about the environments we were in or the enemies we were fighting. It just became like, just rinse, lather, repeat. I found myself not loving it really. Now, part of the reason why I might be especially, what's the word? Especially picky when it comes to action RPGs is that Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 are two of my favorite games of all time, and I've played them a lot. I would say Diablo 2 in particular is probably one of my most played games of all time. So I think I'm particularly sensitive to Diablo-likes and Diablo-inspired games, given that I've, like, had so much time with those games and I know them so intimately and so deeply. Something that is trying to do something that's Diablo, but, you know, something that's different, or throwing some other kind of switch up in the mix. Like, it needs to be really special to catch my attention. Otherwise, I lose interest so quickly. You know, even though you beat it until it was over, yeah, I mean, in all fairness, I haven't played it in many years. I know they're up to Torchlight 3, at least now. Is there a Torchlight 4? I think it's just 3 now. I never played 3. And I know, at least I assume, 2 at least has probably gotten a bunch of post-launch support. There's probably new DLC, there's probably new areas, new classes. So I'm sure there's more to be done, more to be seen, but yeah, I was like, well, that was all right. No, it was neat. I didn't regret my time with it. Now, it was nice to play multiplayer. I probably wouldn't have stuck with it single player, but playing multiplayer was neat. That dude did the whole spin around, or was about to do the whole spin around. Problem is, we might have made a build too powerful. We might not be... This game might not end. It might just go forever, and I need to get to bed eventually, man. I can't just be flying off the handle this way, man. We'll go for another couple rounds here, but I might just have to do the old save and quit. Be like, guys, I apparently beat the game. I apparently have won a game that goes on presumably forever. I just figured there'd be some kind of boss eventually. Yeah, the story didn't have much urgency. Yeah, I remember nothing. I'm sure there was a big mega villain. I'm sure there were villagers that needed assistance, and I know there were side quests. I do remember the pet system was fun. I remember the friend I was playing with, he had was it like a bulldog or a pug or something? Like some kind of funny dog whose name was Gertrude, which was cute. So I remember the pets were kind of funny, and the classes you could play as were I think kind of cool. I had some kind of class that could, like, dash around quickly, like go like pew, 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 like some kind of, like, dash attack that would damage people as it went past them. You might experience lag. Ooh, elemental resistance. No, thank you. Run in random directions. I'll skip order. Let's see what happens when you say skip order. It might negatively impact your performance. I don't know what that means. What that means, and I'm scared to find out. If it makes, like, enemies stronger or something. Yeah, I just finished it pretty recently, and I've already started to get a little sloppy on the details. Yeah. No, and again, I don't make it sound like I'm dogging on Torchlight. I thought it was a good game. What I will say about Torchlight 2 is I think it came out not too long off the heels of Diablo 3. And I think that was maybe one of the big focuses with Torchlight 2 in particular was, hey, do you want a Diablo experience that does not, like a newer Diablo experience that doesn't have a real money auction house? I think that was like one of the big focuses of it. So playing the game after Diablo 3 had been upgraded a billion times and is a way better game than it was when it launched. It's a much better game than it was at launch, not just because of the removal of the real money auction house, but also because of, you know, some of the cool expansion content and just making the loot much more interesting. The loot 2.0 system they implemented like a year or two after the game first came out, like that made the game so much better. Just the pace of the game is better. Like everything about it is so much better. But at launch, it was kind of rough, and a lot of folks were bummed. So Torchlight 2, the devs saw the writing on the wall. They said, we can distinguish ourselves now make this more worth our while. I'll take that one now. Yeah. Yeah, we haven't actually seen the damage over time thing really proc at all. Oh, well, it sure is. Sure is. So now playing Torchlight 2 after Diablo 3 is a much better experience. Yeah, maybe that kind of nullifies its bite or dampens its bite a little bit. Where now it's like, well, it's still nice, but it doesn't have as prominent of a place in the, you know, in the, oh, look at that corpse sliding. I like the sliding fella. That's good. Doesn't have as prominent of a place. Is he gonna go through the door or the wall? Yep, there he goes. Bye-bye, corpse. See you on the other side, brother. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Everyone say bye-bye to that corpse. Sliding away slowly. Moving up slowly now. We have so much damage where just a standard quick attack kills these guys in one hit. Well, the standard fellas. The big guys obviously are a little bit harder to get to drop, but the standard dude's just one pop. Big guy, well, we got a crit there. Some kind of balance review, absolutely. I think it only just entered early access. Actually, hold on. Yeah, how early was it? Or how recent was it? Can't pause. Pause me there. This game entered early access less than 2, so it was like 10 days ago. Like 10 days ago. So a week and a half or so ago. So it's a fairly fresh early access introduction. So yes, no question, a lot of things need some torque. The conversation, yeah, exactly. I can just turn my brain off. You occasionally trip, no thank you. Enemies might get promoted. I'll take the promotion. Curious what that would entail. Maybe that means more resources, more money. Yeah, I'm able to just turn my brain off and just slap dudes and not give a fuck about anything. So, which is not inherently a bad thing. Sometimes it's nice as a streamer to just like, you know, be able to very easily carry on a conversation and not have to like overthink things and just kind of vibe out. Like, that's kind of nice, honestly. But also, it's a sign that the game is not that deep. And this one is not that deep. Not right now. But I'm hopeful that the devs can give it some enhancements. Some natural male enhancements, maybe. Have a good night, Meerkat. Thanks for hanging out, bud. I'm probably not far behind you. Which is to say, I'll see you in the bedroom soon, Meerkat. Winky face. I would say I'm gonna, yeah, we're after 2 a.m. now. I'm gonna say let's beat this level and see what happens. I'd be tempted to say let's go into the next boss, but we've been going for like an hour and a half now. We've only fought 2 bosses, so the next boss could be in a minute. And by a minute, I mean like half an hour. I don't know if I want to play this for another half an hour. I would say if they could refine, like how we just went through the door, by the way, if they could refine some of the polishings, or what am I trying to say? Refine some of the balancing of this game. Make some of the boons like not so annoying, because like I've like taken great lengths to avoid a bunch of these boons for obvious reasons. It's a shame you can't stack some of them, but I guess it kind of makes sense, honestly, because some of them would be kind of silly. I think we can handle the teleport behind you. Our damage is so stupid anyway. We just kind of don't give a shit. And we have so much health and so much damage reduction. If I let him hit me, 4 damage. 4 damage. Like, we have a lot of HP right now. So the damage reduction is crazy. Oh, look at that corpse. Moving up slowly now. Slowly sliding away. Yeah, I mean, I would say make the like the enemies progress in an interesting way. That'd be kind of nice, because they have the same health, and I think they do the same damage as time goes on. Almost like the devs were expecting you to take the boons that like really screw you over earlier. Oh, here we go. I was saying I want to go one more boss. Is it the same fella? It's the same fella. Yeah, maybe the devs were thinking the players are going to be so dumb, they'll just take the really bad boons a lot earlier that, like, slow your run down tremendously. Those stupid players are so dumb. At best I can figure. So, let's do this. I don't know if I quit, I don't know if we lose our meta progression. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to let myself die. That way I can be absolutely sure we'll get Oh, I guess you can't go back. But anyway, yeah, so you'll have to take my word for this because I closed out the menu by accident, and I guess you can't go back afterwards. But the only class you can play as is this one. If you hover over the projectile class or the area of effect damage class, both of them say not available in early access, sorry. So the fact that you can, like, waste resources getting stuff for, getting benefits for classes you can't play as yet feels kind of lame. It's fine that these are eventually going to be in the game, but to have them there, but just take up, not inventory space, but use up slots that you have to spend your meta progression unlocking feels kind of wasteful. Movement speed, of course, is great. Percentage split count, I don't know what that means. I'm guessing chance of a projectile splitting and doing multiple projectiles, maybe? Yeah, like, so most of these don't really help us because, again, they're for classes we can't play as yet. So the fact that I spent all that money to get things we can't use feels kind of wasteful. So the game is... Before you leave, can you please fill out this form? Right, yes, of course. We had to fill out the TPS report. Yes, so I'm gonna guess this is the devs saying, please consider giving us a Steam review. Let me out! Yeah, no, it's not bad. It's not bad by any stretch, but I'm hopeful the devs are able to keep working on it. To be honest, I'm a little bit surprised the reviews are as positive as they are on Steam. There's not a ton of them. 65 reviews on Steam, not like, you know, it hasn't exactly blown up. But yeah, I would say a more positive vibe than I would have expected. But it's good. Overall, I had a good time with it. But I would say, gun to my head, I would maybe recommend, waiting either for a very deep Steam sale or, well, I mean, even the current Steam sale, I would say like $6, sure. $6, it's fine. Full price, I don't know about that. And also, wait for some additional updates. Wait for some additional updates and patches from the developer. It's early access, clearly. So I'm sure there's more where this came from. Yeah, it's not bad, and it's not great. It's good. And it's also not boring, necessarily, which is nice. Because, you know, there's something to be said about a game being, like so mundane, so boring, it's forgettable. This isn't forgettable, at least. So, there's that. So, that's going to wrap it up, friends. So, we played 2 games tonight. We played Bonelords, played Monday Syndrome. And neither of them really wowed me. I would say I liked Monday Syndrome more. Bonelords was, like, a fun one-off. It's really a shame, because Bonelords has been out for, like, since mid-September of last year. And it's gotten a number of patches. They've added new weapons. They've you know, balanced some things. But yeah, the building in Bonelords was either unreliable or also like glitchy. It just seems so, I don't know, so disappointing and so not worth it. It was so expensive to use your resources to invest into building materials. If you just ignore the building and material or the building aspect entirely and just spend resources to level up your guy, level up your health, your strength, your damage, then the game, you can actually play the game. You can actually, like, do an honest to goodness run. To that end, it's like, man, why even bother with, from the developer's end, with having the building mechanics in the first place? And also begs the question, why even make it a tower defense game? Yeah, I don't know. It's like there are strengths that game had that seem to work against what the game was overall going for. So I don't know. I still had a fun time with it. It was a good one-off, but and same with Monday Syndrome. This was also a good one-off. I don't know if I'll return to this anytime soon. Not until at least there are some significant updates to the game. But I still had a fun time. Even though both games were, maybe they didn't wow me, I still had a fun time. By the way, if you're listening in and you're wondering about the potential of some Steam key giveaways, you are just in the nick of time, my friends. We're doing some Steam key giveaways right now. If this interests you in the slightest, I recommend joining the Discord server if you haven't already. We're doing a raffle for 2 keys for Lort. Lort is a cool roguelike that came out a couple days ago. Or no, not a couple days ago. It came out like about a month, maybe a little bit less than a month ago. It came out a few weeks ago, and it's done pretty well, honestly. It's gotten a lot of reviews on Steam. It's gotten a shockingly large number of people streaming the game, at least at one point. I guess I haven't looked in a while, but yeah, for a while there, like, fucking Germa was streaming it. Vine Sauce and what's the guy's name? Lion something Lion. I'm tired. You can tell my brain's shutting down. Fuck, I can't remember his name. Anyway, I almost had it. I can't remember his name. Anyway, a lot of big streamers are playing it, and as a result, it got a lot of eyes on the game. To be honest, the game is good. I didn't love it. However, it is very early access, and it's gotten a bunch of patches already post-launch. And it's looking better already. In fact, they announced that the new class is... Actually, the new class might already be available, actually. It said February 17th, and we're past February 17th. So yeah, the new class might already be available, actually. Don't quote me on it. But, it is. Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah, I just saw it. Oh, no. The roadmap is... that's how they get you. The roadmap is out today. Okay. So the new class isn't available yet, but it will be soon. Yeah, so they're working on it for sure. Anyway, so we'll have 2 keys for this game to give away. And if you would like to enter, the details for the raffle and the rules on how to enter can be found in the Discord server under the giveaways channel. I'm going to lock the channel down in a moment. If you're trying to join in to the giveaway and you're like scrambling to do the Discord verification, to like verify your email address, because I do have some restrictions on who can post in the Discord server. I think you have to verify your email address and maybe a couple of other like authentication steps to make sure you're like a real human, because people have used sock puppet accounts in the past to stuff the ballots basically, so we try to avoid that as much as we can. If you're trying to get past those steps and you need just a little bit of time, let me know. We can wait for you. Otherwise though, start assembling the list of names for said giveaway. We'll have 2 keys to give away, so we'll roll 2 names. I'm grabbing my little random number generation tool. It's really fancy. It's called a random name picker. I know, you'll never guess. If you're curious to see it for yourself, there it is. It's a very creative name, and it picks a random name. Or I guess it picks a few random names. So you can actually choose how many names to draw from the list. That's what we're doing. And like I said, we'll be locking this channel down in a moment. So if you're trying to join in the giveaway, it's not too late, but it will be too late in a moment. It will be too late in a few moments. So if you're trying to join the Discord server, if you're already in, grab one thing. If you're already in and you're trying to go through the process, let me know and we can give you a moment. But we're trying to get the ball rolling here because I want to get to bed pretty soon here because it's getting late. It's getting late. Also, I should mention that there is in addition to the authentication steps you need to go through to enter into the raffle, you also need to make sure that your Twitch account is connected to your Discord profile. And I don't mean just having it like copy and pasted in your Discord profile information, like the text. I mean, you have to have it connected, like a proper Discord or Twitch integration. Because again, that's like an extra step to me. Also, so yeah, I know like who the hell you are, because there are times where it's like if a bot account pops in and it's like, you look at the Twitch account and it was created 5 minutes before or 5 minutes after rather the giveaway went live. It's like a little bit sus, right? So we try to use that to make sure if there's like some mysterious person who's never been here before suddenly pops into giveaways, maybe a little bit of like scrutiny can go a long way. All right, we got all the names selected. We're all set for the giveaway, for the raffle. Speak now or forever hold your piss. Gonna lock the channel down. Locking this one down. We got 2 names to roll. Here we go. Locking the post. And we're closing it down. All right, so raffle begins now. 2 names, 2 keys for this one. 2 names are going to be Brooks and Kokol. So congratulations to Brooks and Kokol. Either you're listening in right now, you will get your keys shortly. Otherwise, if you entered and you're sad you didn't win, no, don't be sad. There will be more opportunities like that in the future. We'd get a lot of our giveaway keys, or even the majority of them, through Dare Drop campaigns. And there's a couple Dare Drop campaigns I'm kind of looking at. There's going to be a new one for Space Marine 2 that goes live in a week, I think. I will be out of town when that starts, but I should be able to participate in it after we get back. We go out of town on Wednesday of next week, so I should be around for most of this weekend. I should be around for Monday and Tuesday for streams. Well, probably. I would say no guarantees, but decent chance for both. And there will be, for sure, some streams before we leave. But yeah, once we leave, I'll be gone for 10 days. So Grace and I are going back to Hawaii for a little bit. It'll be a really nice trip. We're looking forward to it. And yeah, it'll be a nice time. It'll be a nice time for sure. But yeah, we'll be gone for a little bit. So no streams for a week or so. A little bit more than a week, probably 9 or 10 days. And but then we get back, we got lots of fun stuff to look forward to. In addition to getting back into Pathologic, I mentioned that's kind of been sitting on my horizon for a while as far as the game I want to return to. or a series I want to return to. For one thing, we got a review key for Pathologic 3, which I'm excited for, but I never did play 2, and I never did do the second playthrough as the horror specs in Pathologic 1, for that matter. So what I want to do, at least to attempt, is to attempt a playthrough of Pathologic 1 with the horror specs, and then try Pathologic 2, which I think is just the one character, and then try 3. So I want to do a whole bunch of that series, and we'll be starting into that once we get back. Or at least that's the plan. That is the plan. Yeah, Space Marine 2. It's a good game. It's a good game. And I'm trying to get some streamer buddies into it, like Shake and Alias. I think they would like it a lot. So I did mention that there's the Dare Drop campaign. I, of course, already have my key, but yeah, I'm secretly hoping that maybe we can get some of the homies, some of the multiplayer co-op homies into that if possible. But anyway, that's going to do it, friends. As far as raid targets go, actually, speaking of Space Marine 2, there's some folks streaming it right now. I'm going to see if there's anybody streaming this game right now. I'd be really impressed. No, there are not. What about Bonelords? Anyone streaming that right now? No, I know. It was a bit of a Hail Mary. It's always kind of fun to raid into somebody streaming the same category you are, but when it comes to like finding a new person, that is. But for the more obscure games, it kind of makes sense. So that's going to be far and few between. Got a couple of raid target options as I'm looking around. And, you know, I think I might actually do a bit of a left turn. I feel like I've raided that person fairly recently. Let's raid Squee. She doesn't stream as often. I don't get to raid her very often. She is gone. Oh my god, she's gone for like 12 hours. She's doing a long stream. So yeah, all the more reason for me to raid into her, because if I wait too much longer, she'll be ending her stream. Here's my socials page, has all of my links if you wish to join my Discord server for future giveaway opportunities. The link to do so is in that Linktree page. Has all my social media, of course, as well. Has Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, all that shit. I try to post every so often, at least, screenshots of the games we're playing. You know, I try to keep some kind of presence on these platforms. I do multi-stream to lots of places. I multi-stream to YouTube. And sorry, I didn't realize that was unmuted. I multi-stream to YouTube and TikTok and Facebook. Whole bunch of places, but Twitch is the main one, so I recommend following me there. It's where most of our viewers and chatters are anyway, so if you want to be closest to the source, that's the best place to do it. Squee is indeed ending her stream. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. When I saw she was going for 12 hours, I was like, shit, we gotta go fast. I was too slow. That's okay. That's okay. Let's raid Nero. Not the Greek Emperor, or Roman Emperor. Not the Roman Emperor Nero. This one is pronounced similar, but spelled differently. This is Nero, N-I-R-O. He is playing a game I've never heard of called Windrose. Looks interesting. He's a cool lad. He also tends to go fairly late, so he'll be a serviceable raid target. And he's also a nice guy. He's a cool guy. He's nice to chat with. I don't get to raid him very often because he usually starts the streams around the same time I do. He doesn't usually go quite this late, but it's a Friday night, so I think that's why. So we're going to go and raid Mr. Nero Caesar. And yeah, playing Windrose looks interesting. Looks interesting. Good enough reason to raid into him. Looking forward to it, and I'm looking forward to getting to bed. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us, friends. I should be back tomorrow, and I should most definitely be back Sunday. I would say Sunday stream is almost guaranteed. Should be able to do multiplayer games with the boys, with Alias and Krath and Shake. Probably some more Spelunky, maybe some more Trailmakers. Lots of cool games in our future there. So Sunday stream is guaranteed, and tomorrow's stream is probably a fairly good likelihood. Got a couple other games I'd like to cover before I leave for my trip. But yeah, this is good. Enjoyed the games. Shoutouts to Press Engine hooking us up for the review keys, as well as Keymailer. Keymailer got us the review key for Bonelords, and Press Engine got us the review key for Monday Syndrome. Everyone have a great night. I'll see you in Nero Caesar's chat. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for hanging in, and I'll see you. Bye-bye.